Rolling punches like super macho men in his prime. Conquering worlds, one pixel at a time. Jumping over turtles, bouncing on screens. FeralInferno, the retro gaming king.
Hey, it's FeralInferno Live, and we're here with part 4 of our full playthrough of Terranigma, and what will likely be our grand finale tonight. Hope everyone's having a great evening. Let's go ahead and say hello to everybody here in the chat, who's here nice and early. We've got Chris Abyss Games, who says, mutilate that like button. Yes, destroy it. Annihilate it. What's going on? Nimbus321. Actually, you know what? It says Nimbus3218, actually, now that it's got the handles. So YouTube switched over from the names to the handles. So now it's actually not Nimbus321 anymore. Now it's Nimbus3218. What's going on, Nimbus? Hey, what's going on? Phoenix Ascends Gaming. What's going on? Euphreme Stream. Oh, glad you're feeling better, Phoenix. Glad to hear that. Now, I know you weren't feeling too well this past week, so good to hear you've overcome your illness. Who else we got here? We got Big Reese. What's going on? Big Reese says, oh, some Aussie culture for everyone today. Happy Gravy Day. Ah, gravy, huh? I actually just bought our local supermarket, Wegmans. They've got this like Thanksgiving dinner that they're still selling, at mine anyways, in my area. I love it. It's got turkey, cranberry sauce, squash with cranberries and baby kale in it, mashed potatoes, stuffing. You know, it's got all the Thanksgiving foods. And it's also got gravy in there, and I always throw the gravy away. It's good gravy. It's just trying to be healthy. But I've learned I actually like eating it without gravy. I'm getting used to it. Kind of like how I get used to drinking water. Like, you know, I drink fruit juice or soda all the time back in the day. And I got myself just used to drinking water, used to drinking skim milk, the healthier stuff, and eventually, like, oh, you learn to like it. What's going on? 80s Room says the digital beast. You know, 80s knows the lines in the FeralInferno theme song. Let's see here. Big Reese says this song actually slaps. Thank you, I appreciate that. Hey, what's going on? William Scavenger Fish, who says this is a really tough poll. Yes, it is, and that's a good segue into we do have a poll for you here tonight in the chat. What is the best Quintet trilogy game? Is it Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, or Terranigma? Oh, and right now it's a battle. between Illusion of Gaia and Terranigma, with Soul Blazer having a goose egg. We've seen this before, though, where the goose egg has come back at the very end. So we shall see who wins this poll at the end of the stream. About 7, maybe 8 hours tonight. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes us. Hey, what's going on? Rockman40? Hey, Rockman, I did receive, finally, in the mail, I think it was on Thursday, I did receive Woodman from Jada Toys. So, yeah, we got our Mega Man 2 Woodman. So, he's pretty big compared to the rest of them. Same with Bubble Man, but Woodman is huge. The Mega Man 2 Robot Masters are a little bit bigger scale than the Mega Man 1 Robot Masters. All right. Which is kind of cool because they're the Wily robots, right? And Mega Man 1s were the, Dr. Light robots. So maybe that's part of it. All right. So last time, where are we right now? We are in, is that the town of Freedom right there? Yeah, I think that's Freedom, right? We want to go back to, last time we went to Dragoon Castle, and we've got what Will needs for his airplane. So we're going to go back to the Great Lakes here. We're here in the United States. Yeah, this is Nerd Lake. This is where, I'm pretty sure this is where Will was. Not Will from Illusion of Gaia, but Will from this game. Who's essentially like Neil from Illusion of Gaia. He's building an airplane. And there he is right there. Yeah, got a weird looking hat there, that Will. Listen, Ark, it's finished. My airplane. Metal became available again. I should never give up my dreams. Ark, you try flying. On the runway, press the A button. In flight, press L to descend and R to ascend. Press Y to accelerate. To land at any airfield, fly low and press the A button. Will made his airplane. It really flies great. He said he'll take Perel and everyone at Kinsgard up. All right, where is this runway? Maybe it's out in the world map? I guess let's go out to the world map and check it out, I guess? Too many cookies for Phoenix's Big Reese? Man, I've been eating too many of the healthy cookies, that's for sure. Now that I found the chocolate ones again, they came back in stock. Let's see. Let's go out to the world map. Let's see if we can find the runway there. One thing I'll say about this game, and typical with an Enix game, is they don't really tell you much about where you need to go. Oh, go out to the runway. Okay, well, we haven't seen a runway before. Where is this runway he speaks of? Let's check the map. Let's check the map out here. I'm not seeing a runway. Oh, it's not in the cave, right? Let's see here. You haven't seen anything yet? Points to Gutsman. Yeah, you're probably right about that, Rockman40. I can't wait for Gutsman and Bombman. I want to complete my Mega Man 1. I want to complete my Mega Man 1 set of Robot Masters. Let's go back into the town here. Yeah, zero hand-holding in this game, Chris. Zero hand-holding. It's the opposite of hand-holding. It's like they take your hand and like they spit on it and slap it. That's what they do to your hand. Alright, where the heck is this blasted runway he's talking about? Or maybe we just have a plane and we can just press the A button wherever on the world map? Let's see. We're talking one more time. Maybe he had a second thing to say to us. On the runway. I got nothing. Let's try the world map. Chris says, LMAO at Feral. Thanks for that visual. No problem. If anything, Feral is a very descriptive person. Alright, let's see here. Maybe it's over... Oh! Well, there it is! There's our runway! Oh, crap. All right, I did not mean to go in here. All right, there we found our runway. Okay, so he just This runway just magically appeared here. Oh, you can't go in? I thought it was like maybe you go in there. Okay. All right, let's do it. And take off. We have flight. All right, let's see here. Okay, we can ascend and descend. Y was accelerate, right? All right, now we're cruising. All right, so they were talking about going to a place called Mosque, which I believe was north. It was Greenland, right? So I'm assuming Mosque is going to be here. We got a cave, we got a town. Looks like a secret spot there. I wonder if there's anywhere else we could go and check out that we haven't been able to get to before we go there. Because I'm assuming that's where we got to go. This handles very awkwardly, I gotta say. Siberia. Have we been to Siberia yet? Doesn't handle like any airplane I would expect how it would handle. Yeah, I think we maybe have been here before. Let's check this cave right here. I'm gonna check this out real quick. All right. Wow. Oh, we got to descend. How do I land? How do I land this blasted thing? Maybe we can't land in the snow? That can't be. Or maybe we can only land on runways? Thought that's where we'd want to go. All right, well, let's go back and talk to him about how to fly again. I need pointers on these controls. All right, can we land here? Let's go to the runway. Can we only land on a runway? Oh, maybe. Oh, you can only land on a runway. Okay. I think you said you can only land on runways. Yeah, it looks like that is the case. Chris says, I voted Terranigma. Poll was super hard. Yeah, there's a lot of good choices there. I'm going to reserve what mine is until the end of the night. Well, one, because we haven't finished the game yet. All right, let's see. We got to find a runway. I was really excited to go to Greenland, and I was assuming this is where that place Mosque was. But it's not. Okay, so we gotta find a runway somewhere. Yeah, I don't remember ever seeing runway, but I'm guessing the runways have now been built. So now we gotta like scour there's the initial runway. So now we gotta like scour the world for a runway? Nimbus says, I think Illusion of Gaia is the better game. There are cases to be made for all three of them. You know, there's some of them have better action than others. There's the South Pole, which I think we've already been over to the South Pole pretty well, right? Yeah, we've already explored the South Pole pretty well. Okay. Or maybe it was north of this area. North of where there's Australia. Here's Japan, right? Let's take our time. But that's Dragoon Castle, where we just were. Maybe it was actually north of there they were talking about. Well, we're cruising the world here, the planet Earth. Oh, there's a landing pad right here. Okay. So we got to descend. All right, we found a new area. You know, I think there's a lot to be said about the action that you can find in. Oh, there's a castle there. The action you find in Soul Blazer. the transformations you find in Illusion of Gaia, and the giant world that you find here in Terranigma. This is a much larger world, although it's kind of empty at the same time, for being real about that part of it. This looks almost like the dinosaur forest from Final Fantasy VI. Any secret spots? I'm not seeing anything. All right, so we got a cave up here. So maybe we have not been up here yet. All right, so we got a cave up in Siberia. It's only been a week, but man, it feels like it's been forever since we played this game. Nothing in this forest. We got a castle across a bridge there. There's our runway. We got a looks like a city over here, one of those more modern-looking cities. Okay, I think that's about it. All right. This is Mosque. Okay, it is a snowy area though. Oh, what are these guys? For more about Baruga, go to this disciples' quarters. You will come to understand Baruga's greatness. Baruga, huh? We've heard of him. People will be freed of all pain. Even death will be powerless. Alright, we have an inn, we have an item shop. Let's check those out real quick. Red armor will fill you with strength. Hoo 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 hoo. Red armor, huh? Alright, this is the shop here. Oh, there's that red armor he speaks of. Duly coated with washes of blood. Wow, okay, that's disturbing. And we can't afford it anyways. It's 6. Look at the number. I kind of don't want to buy that. It feels like a cursed item. We're gonna pass on that one. That's a bad number. That's a bad omen right there. Maybe we skip the red armor, but we will save it. There's some eerie music here too. Alright. Euphrem says, that's some bad mojo with the red armor. Yeah, definitely bad mojo. And I learned from watching and reading X-Men back in the day, you stay away from mojo. He's bad news. Oh, we found a magic rock, though. Here, we'll grab that. Thank you very much. So far, a fairly uneventful town. This lady's in bed. I do not fear death. I have total faith in Baruga's words. Baruga declared that an age when we no longer fear death shall come. It sounds like this Baruga started a cult or something. Baruga is waiting quietly in the castle he built himself. When the time comes, he shall rise again to save the believers. Alright, so Baruga is in that castle we saw down south. Oh, we heard that guy already. We talked to that guy. Let's check the rest of the town out before we go to the town square there. Oh, stand still! I'm trying to talk to you! The great Baruga will rise once again. He will create an eternal paradise in this world. They're all dressed very interestingly. I'm going to be a white disciple when I grow up to help Dr. Baruga. Okay, he's a doctor as well, huh? Those in white are white disciples who directly serve Baruga. It is a great honor to be chosen a white disciple serving Baruga. Interesting. They're also wearing red, too. Got like this little red sash. The great Baruga will rise once again. Okay, you all say the same crap. Okay. Domicile. Do you seek Baruga's word? No way! The unbelievers shall be driven from paradise. Alright, let's say yes. Then enter the back room. A disciple will educate you. Oh, they got a class here? Hey, what's going on, guys? Please line up and hear the great words of Baruga. Do we have to, like, stand over, like, here or something? Oh, yeah, you do. Baruga once won a Nobel Peace Prize for new biotechnology theories. He perfected DNA engineering to fully cure recurring diseases. Since then, he has dedicated himself to the study of immortality. All humans shun silence and fear the dark. Why? Because they all fear death. A playwright once claimed this. People are born crying to die, and for a new life to be born, come with unimaginable pain. When all are immortal, change will cease and peace will come. Baruga will create that utopian world. Baruga is now locked in deep sleep in an ultra-cold machine. He shall soon awaken in this world. Let us pray for that day. Okay, cool special effects, dude. Baruga awaits at the castle in the lake in the south. The portrait on the wall depicts Baruga. Alright, I don't want to risk going through that again, so we're going to go around the long way. The sinners will always be tortured by guilt. Now let us pray to affirm our faith in Baruga. When Baruga awakens, the world will also arise. The world is rife with corruption. Save us, Baruga! Have a seat and listen to Baruga's teachings. I just did. I'm not going through that again. Baruga, Baruga, Baruga. That's all you guys talk about. Let's get out of here. Let's go check out that town square. Oh, there he is. Some interesting goggles there. He is our savior, Baruga. Baruga is preparing to save this corrupted world. Maybe he can save his corrupted Widow's Peak there. Alright. Enough clowning on Baruga. Let's go have a little chat with Mr. Baruga. Alright, we know he's down in this castle, but before we do that, because we might get stuck there a while, I kind of want to go check out that cave in Siberia. Let's go check that out. Wait, hold up. Secret here? Nope, no secrets. How far can we... Oh, what about this? This has got to be... No, it's not a secret. Man, they look... Usually, like, it's those little places that are, like... that look weird. You have to go out of the, out of your way to get to. That looked for sure like a secret area. I'm craving secret areas here. Okay. We found a cave. Get our controls back up and going. Is there anything over here? Can we go down this way? Oh, we can. Okay. Oh, there's treasure. See, this is why we come this way. Arc obtained. The block rod. See, this is why we explore. Awesome. All right, let's check out this block rod. The block rod. The choice weapon for Charlie Brown. Changes strength into defense. What? Hold up. All right, this plays with our stats here. This says, all hail the cult of Baruga. Strength mirror. All right, we're taking a photo here. I want to see how this changes when we equip that rod. Okay, the good old streaming cell phone photo here. Okay, back to the weapon door. Alright, so this changes your strength into defense. So is like our defense like double now, or what? Oh wait, back to center door. We're going to check out our stats. William says there definitely could have been more content in the game. Agreed, agreed. Yeah, the world does feel a little empty. Okay, our strength is now 43 plus 50. It was 55 plus 50, so this decreased our strength actually. Interesting. So it actually decreased our base strength, but our defense went up by, looks like 6. Because it was 55, defense was 55 before. You lose a lot though. You lose a lot of strength. Because we lost 12 strength to gain 6 defense. I don't like it. Luckily, it doesn't take up one of our actual item spots. Yeah, I don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. It says it's stronger, but it's really not. All right, what the heck did we have on before? Yeah, the 3-part rod, that's right. We're going back to 3-part rod. Yeah, it says it's 2 higher, but it's really not. Hey, what's up, 4 on 6? How you doing tonight, my friend? It says, drink the cup, and you will have eternal life. Hey, what's going on, Rad Bash? What's going on, Rad? Alright, let's keep exploring, I guess. We found a secret item, though, so that's fun. Oh, you know what? It also reduced our HP as well. Look at that. So now we have 10 less HP after equipping that. So weird. Huh. Or maybe we just lost it somewhere else. I don't know. Maybe that's from the previous stream. Was all that was in here with the block rod? That can't be it. Oh, we got the... Oh, hold up. Let's equip... That's right, we're remembering. We have our boots. Losing 12 strength is blasphemy, right? Well, I mean, if it was a 1-to-1, it might be a different story. But it's not a 1-to-1. Like if it was 6 and 6, you know, I could understand that. It's more like 4 on 6. That's a terrible joke. I apologize for nothing. Oh, it's X. Okay, I was like, why was I thinking it was the Y button? Okay, there's seemingly nothing here other than the block rod. Well, we got it though, so that's cool. You know, maybe there comes a point where we need more defense and we can equip that. Rad says, ha ha ha. Why did I just lose like 10 subscribers? All right, let's go check out that castle. Let's go find this so-called mighty Baruga. Lab. Oh, it's a lab, not a castle. And there's a okay. We gotta be careful here. Okay, we got darkness. All right, do we have a map available to us? As bad as the map is, it's gonna be very helpful, I'm assuming, in this area. Okay, yeah. We can go down, which we just saw, or we can go left. Let's go down first, I guess. Oh, an elevator. Okay. Oh, you can't check the map when you're on the elevator. All right, let's check out what's over to the right. Or we can check the left, too. Could be treasure. There's nothing. A blank wall. Be careful we don't run into any enemies. For as great as Baruga is, it doesn't seem like he's paid his power bills. Very creepy. Definitely got to take our time going through here. You know, we should check the map again. Looks like there's no other exits through here, but I'm assuming that means there's probably treasure to be had. Oh, there are robots. We attack them? They don't seem like they're operational at the moment. If we go down here, oh, we can, okay. Oh, it's so eerie. This game does throw you a lot of curveballs. Alright, doesn't seem like we can get over to those robots. I kind of want to go over and see if we can hit them or talk to them. There's a robot walking around over there. I'm assuming he's an enemy, but we can't get over there just yet, it seems. Try it over here. Nope, okay. Alright, I guess we're gonna go hit up the elevator. Alright, you can go underneath the pipe, so we gotta remember that part. What is this? Generator? There we go! Oh, that's much better. Okay, now we got power. Alright, now we can be reckless. This is much easier. Are those robots now operational, though, that we just saw? Nope. Okay, it looks like they're on some type of assembly line. Okay, so I think the main thing in this area here was turning the power on. So now we can go hit up the elevator now that we got the power on. That'll make things a little easier. Still gonna check around, make sure we're not missing anything. Right, that looks like a switch of some sorts. That's where our generator was. Unlimited power, yes. Yeah, it looks like the power affected this area as well, so I'm assuming we have power throughout the rest of this lab. Alright, it's making a noise. Nothing's happening. Maybe the engine's power is turned off. Huh. I can't use my attack. Alright, maybe, do we have to go, maybe turn the light switch off? Is it sapping power from the elevator? No, you can't turn it off. Huh. Okay, well maybe we shouldn't be here yet? I mean, everything kind of like, has been pointing us to this section though of the game. Let's go back to Mosque and see if we can get some hints there. Alright, we went to... Disciples' Quarters. We already went there. You know, maybe we just missed something in the lab. Yeah, it's the same people. Unlimited cosmic power. Teeny tiny living spaces. Right, dude? Let's go back in. Take a look. Let's take a look around. Hey, what's going on, Cody Stanky? How you doing, man? Oh, hold up. Can we? Ah, there we go. We can crawl under here. There we go. Right, there's that other switch. Oh, it's not a switch. It's something you can pick up. Oh. Oh, crap. Okay. Whoops, sorry. Okay, he's fast. Whoa, okay. Can we not attack them? Oh, we can't attack them while they're dodging. Or dashing, I should say. You gonna blow up? Yep. Okay. Okay. New enemy patterns to learn. Alright, that dash attack does some nice damage. Let's go get our gold. I heard gold fall. Nice critical. Did this damage us? I need to know. It does not. Oh, there, yep, there's another switch. All right, is that it? I think that's it for this area. All right, so we got new robot enemies. Was it? Now, that wasn't something I was expecting to see in this game, are robots. And that pathway was not exactly clear. Right here, like, that wasn't clear you can go through there at first, especially with the lights off. But we're good now. But those robots are now working. Okay, so they're moving as well. Okay, so everything's operational in here now. We got the lights, we got the elevator switch. Well, I'm assuming it's the elevator switch anyways. Because we can't really go anywhere else without it. Cody's been busy with Christmas and work. Yeah, here with work. Short work week, so for me, so it's next week. So it's gonna be a busy week, and we've got lots of content next week on the 4-year anniversary of the FeralInferno channel. Okay, these are the switches right here. We've got a live stream on Monday, a produced video on Wednesday, another live stream on Thursday, and then a third live stream on Saturday. So on our 4-year anniversary week, we will have 4 videos. Does this go down again? Nope, okay. We have 4 videos for you. 1 produced video and 3 live streams. This moves us, right? Okay. I gotta get a feel for this conveyor belt. Chains don't do anything. 4 and 6 says, oh, Christmas live stream. Yeah, Christmas Day is the anniversary of the FeralInferno channel. So we have a special Christmas live stream planned for you. Okay, now what do? You can push those blocks. Oh, I didn't even see that. I was just pressing up because it looked different. I didn't even notice it. I didn't even think it was a crawl space. Those crawl spaces are not easily identified in this game. Oh, we got more robots. Looks like they got guns. Oh, they got the pincer attack going there, huh? Crap. Is he gonna? Does he shoot? Oh, he just flies around like a moron. Okay, no problem. No knockback though. That's where the thing is with him, is no knockback, so you can kind of still get damage. Can we go in here? Oh, you can. Oh, it's a teleporter. Oh, it's one of these areas. All right, we got to check this map. Will the Christmas stream be the normal time? Yes, Nimbus. It will be normal FeralInferno time. Good question. Yes. 7. Everything will. I'll have also on the community page the schedule coming out tomorrow. So we'll have the schedule out tomorrow. So if you're curious on what's going to be going on, hey, level up. We'll have a level 30. Nice. Level life up 16, strength up 2, defense up 2, And luck up 2. Nice. If you're curious to see what we've got going on, we'll have that posted for you tomorrow. Okay, this brings us back to the very beginning, right? Yes. So let's see, how does this all connect? I see. Okay. Awesome. Keep our eyes out for treasure. Will there be cookies and milk during the Christmas stream? Maybe? There'll definitely be healthy cookies. If somebody wants to send me some cookies, I'll gladly eat them on stream. Alright, there we go. Okay, we got a bunch of teleporters here. There's one. And there's an entrance up this way. There's other teleporters. It doesn't look like we can go in. We can go to 2 of them. Let's check this one. Okay, this is a dead end. And it brings the enemies back, though, so that's good to know. We gotta be careful. Until we take those guys out with one hit, we will take damage. Oh, there we go. That's a nice one-hitter. One-hitter quitter. Oh. Alright, I had a feeling it was going to take me to that one. Oh, come on. They move a little awkwardly. Oh, they do shoot. I was waiting for them to shoot something. Okay, so they do shoot stuff. Cody says, oh, no Santa Claus. What's this milk and cookies? Nimbus says, I need to make cookies in the next few days. What kind of cookies are you making, Nimbus? 4 and 6 says, I have to work on Friday. Nice, but you have a nice 5-day weekend. Oh, nice. 5-day weekend. That's awesome. I got Christmas Day off, and that's it. Oh, come on. But I'm sure I'll still work a little bit on Christmas Day at some point. We have another switch. Let's get rid of these dudes first. Let's see what the switch does. Alright, press the switch. Oh, we don't know what it did. Oh, we can hit through here. Okay, good. Push this out. Nice, got them both. If we go through here... Nope. Keep our eyes open for treasure and whatnot, and secret passageways. Potato chip cookies! Oh man, I've heard of that. I don't know if I've ever had them, though. That sounds interesting. Potato chip cookies. Salty and sweet, right? There's another portal. Is this a conveyor belt over here? We can crawl through here. It's a crawl space. Weren't we already through here before? Yeah, this takes us back to the beginning, right? Maybe that switch was for the elevator. Maybe that's what it was for. Potato chip cookies. So this takes us back here. That dive attack, man. That's sick nasty right there. Cody says, hi Chris, did you see Santa on the road? Oh, Cody says, I mean Santa wants the milk and cookies. The role of Santa will be played by FeralInferno this Christmas. Alright, back to the elevator. Oh, we can? Okay, we couldn't go down for the last time, so good. It says they're very good. Yes, the salty sweet mix is great. You just need to pick a chip brand that isn't too greasy. Now, what chip do you use, Nimbus? I haven't had chips in a while, but I was always partial to Wise. Wise was pretty good. It was like, I think it was called, whoa. I think it was called Lutz, was also really good. Lutz chips. Remember Lutz has like a, a salt and pepper chip. That was really good. I haven't had those in a while. I haven't had chips in forever. Salt and pepper chips. That probably wouldn't be good though. Probably salt. Oh, you can jump on this. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay, we got a few different pathways here. Oh, we don't. I thought we could walk through there. I thought it was a bridge. It is not a bridge. Well, conveyor belt it is. Okay, that's like a thick wall we can't go through. Okay, there's a teleporter right there. 2 teleporters. All right, let's check the first one. Let's see where the second one takes us. Wait, is this the same spot? They might be different. Oh, they got some iframes. Give me my money. Oh, we got the Triforce! I'm assuming these things cause massive damage. Oh, we chose wisely. Alright, we got our Triforce of money there. And a defensive potion. Okay, that's right. We learned, I think, last stream, right? That those are actually stat boosters. I thought they were like temporary stat boosters, but they're perma stat boosters. So let's drink the defensive potion right now. Use. Defense increased by 1 point. Hey, there we go. Hey, what's going on, Crafty Virgo? Cody says he's watching this at his PS5. Nice. You're watching a Super Nintendo game on your PS5. Alright, so that was just a strength potion. We'll take it. This is a separate area. Yep, this is a different area. Can't jump up there. Can't go this way. I think we can only take this portal. Looks like it. Get wrecked. Get wrecked! Man, it take these enemies. Got them. They take forever to be destroyed after you've defeated them. I mean, all enemies in this game are kind of like that. Got him. These ones are tricky, especially with the conveyor belts here. So they got the iframes. Okay, let's get the lay of the land here. I think we just got a... Can we go this way? It looks like... Yeah, we can. What is over here? Oh, we just came from this way. That's right. That's where we came from. Derp. Wait, we came from here. Jumping is a lot faster. Okay, we got a conveyor belt there, or a portal here. Portal down there and a portal here. We'll take this one. Maybe. I imagine it can be pretty easy to get lost in a place like this. Character says, so which dome is this from the future, right? I guess it would be one of the factories. Hope you find Robo here. Yeah, I was not expecting this futuristic area here. We're in Dr. Baruga's laboratory. Log into the database. Please enter the password. What is this? Log in, password? What's that about? This machine controls all systems in Baruga's lab. It's protected by a password to shield the data. So I can't do anything if I don't know the password? Heh. Just key in what I tell you. Bloody Mary. I think we had a tip like that last time, did we not? Bloody Mary? Like that? Root password accepted. Elevators and cold sleep device password lock disengaged. Whoa, it opened on the first shot. But why does Yomi know something like that? Connecting to database. Access which data? Alright, let's look at the past history. Oh, look at all this. Dawn of humankind. The date that Dr. Baruga announced his new biological theory, DNA engineering brought about cures for recurring diseases. It also helped extend life and promote artificial intelligence. Well, that sounds familiar. Artificial intelligence. Alright, let's look at cold sleep. That's what Dr. Baruga was under. The world's first super cold hibernation device made by Dr. Baruga. It slowed the progress of rapid diseases and saved many lives. Earth's last day? The day of Lavos? The day an airborne infectious virus of 90% mortality struck. Named Asmodeus, the virus decimated the human populace. Some were saved by Dr. Baruga's vaccine, but lack of food spelled doom. Oh. Man, a lot of this is sounding a little familiar here. From 2020 to 2025 here. Alright, let's get some data on the past here, or on the lab. Alright, what are the lab's objectives? Undertook research and development of groundbreaking biotechnology. Because of the highly hazardous work, robots are exclusively used. Okay, so this is why there's robots working here. What about the vaccine? The vaccine for Asmodeus was created here to stop the plague. Its effectiveness was measured to be over 80% recovery, but insufficient production meant it was available only to a few. Oh, okay, so the vaccine worked, but it wasn't enough in time. What about these faculties here, the facilities? First floor is the robot assembly plant, which we saw. Basement 1 floor and basement 2 floor are the bio lab, which we've just been in. Basement 3 floor and beyond are under construction. Alright, so where we're going is under construction. Alright, we got the deets. Now we can go use the elevator to go down further where they're doing the construction. Get him! No, 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 no! Man! The iframes! I gotta have a word with this good doctor about these robots. Luckily, they don't cause too much damage, I don't think. Although, I mean, I've had over 100 points of damage so far. Yeah, definitely you get a running head start from a distance. Get him! Oh, he moved. Get out of here! Okay, be careful. Hey, what's going on, Muso? The password is always password. Chris says the password is Zabby. I was thinking the same thing. X-A-V-Y. Zabby. That's etched into my memory. From Chrono Trigger. Muso says, Chris coming in with the Chrono Trigger code. How you doing, Muso? Kratos says, Feral found the robot factory and is trying to find Robo. Well, we found lots of robots anyways. And cubes. Giant cubes. Look at that, 688. Oh, that did not work the way I planned to. Crap, now we're getting wrecked. You don't get stuck in a corner with these dudes. Man, they cause massive damage that way. We got comboed. These guys give you a lot of gold. I'm kind of curious, how much experience points do those big white cubes give us? Or is it Lara? Lara. Another Chrono Trigger password. Let's see here. 1614. Oh, they give you about 102 experience points. Huh. That's pretty good. Something that is very easy to defeat, and they give you lots of gold too. Let me get another piece of gold so I can get 5,000. Or not. We'll do one more. If I don't get it, we move on. Doesn't hurt to get a few experience points here. Okay. Alright, they give you a lot of gold when they give you gold, but they're not always going to give you that gold, though. Dungeons and Dragons, gelatinous cubes. Is that what I don't know too much about Dungeons and Dragons. Those cubes drop decent cash, right? Yeah, they drop those Triforce shaped gold pieces. All right, already 1 hour in, and we already got a drink of water. No 7 hours without water this time. I can't move. Intruder alert! Attack mode on. Alright, now I can move. Alright, how the heck we... Burner ignition! Here we go. Ow, 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 ow. Strength down. Well, that's no good. Ow, ow. Man, this... Oh, alright, sometimes I can hit it and sometimes I can't. Oh, okay, I see. We have to hit the arms now, maybe? Or the other legs? Oh, okay, you have to attack all the legs. Got it. Arch strength has returned. Alright, we got the other leg. Grab! Grab! Okay, hit the right leg. Grab. Alright. Arch strength is returned. Let's grab an item. Now we know how to defeat this thing. It shouldn't be so bad. Yeah, we'll grab a large bulb. There we go. Ow. I'm immobilized. I can't move. Crap. Alright. Did we get the other leg? So stop causing damage. Nope. Okay, now we got it. Oh, run, 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 run! Not finished yet. One last trick. Holy crap! Hey, we got level up. Level 31. Life up 14. Strength up 3. Defense up 3. Luck up 3. The last gasp attack was unsightly. All right, we got him. All right, fun. That was a fun boss. Once we figure out how to beat him, but we're not done yet. There's more here. It says, "What? A drink of water?" The stream's over. Metal Gear Rex. Codename Metal Gear. All right, we got a nice level up there, which means that gave us a whole lot of experience points. We're level 31, so I'm feeling pretty good about our level. Oh, map. The whole reason why I went in here. Yeah, that boss wasn't... No map. That boss wasn't too bad once we figured out what to do. I didn't realize one of the legs was taken out. Whoa. Metal Gear, more like Resident Evil. Oh, one of the zombies escaped. All right, we're in the Umbrella Corporation here. Interesting. More zombies. This zombie, it's looking at me. Huh. So that one you could actually... You can't talk to all of them, but these... You could talk to that one. Interesting. Totally not symmetrical. There should be another one over here. Another lab. All right, that must be Dr. Butthole. Before we talk to him, we look for treasure. Can we go in here? Nope. Game says no thank you. Alright, Dr. Baruga. I have no idea who you are, but I thank you for arousing me. I am Baruga. As you can see, I am a practitioner of science. When the world died, I took to a long sleep. Yes, until the resurrection of humans. I wish to show you something. Follow me. I need an adult. Alright, can I use that portal now? Nope. I want whatever's in there. Hey, what's up, 80s Room? Hey, what's going on? Games from the Grave. What's going on, guys? We stop him? Nope, he walks right through us. He's a ghost! He's gonna show us the zombies. This way? We're going this way, right? Yeah, I knew it! He's gonna go to this one right here. I know it, because that's one we could talk to. Ah, I was wrong. I created this life. Isn't it beautiful? With this system, people can live forever. Death is no longer fearful. Talk to the zombie in the nutrient bath. I kind of already did, but I'll talk to him again. The zombie, it's looking at me. Hey, this zombie looks incredibly sad. Is it really a happy thing to revive the dead? If people didn't die, the world would be filled up immediately. I have naturally taken that into account. The unnecessary shall die, and only the necessary lives. That's all. What? Whoa, you seem to be a bit hot-headed. But you better not get too close to me. Are you aware of the 3 laws of robots? In essence, robots must not harm people. Robots must protect people. If those conditions are met, a robot must protect itself. But the robots here have one more rule governing their behavior. Anyone deemed to be a threat to my person must be terminated now. My liege shall soon re-emerge from the underworld. My liege himself is the world and knows all its limits. Let us witness the world on the verge of great progress. You have done well to groom the world so far. Baruga will make this world fantastic. Your duty is finished. You shall rest eternally. So, I'm going to die. I wonder what I fought for all this time. Was what I did shaping a world like Baruga wanted? Somebody tell me. I don't want to die without knowing. That's right, Ark. You must not die at a place like this. You exist outside the loop of fate, so you can change fate. This world needs you. I will transport your body to me. Now don't slip away. Oh, you've come too. Wait, don't try to move. I arrived just as Lord Kumari came with you, terribly injured. You may be aware of this, but the Star of Darkness has re-emerged. It erased a city from the world with no effort. Well, I'm glad we went to Japan before that happened. Ark, if you have the will, ask Lord Kumari the way, before the Star of Darkness consumes us all. Okay, so some crazy stuff just happened. Hey, what's going on, Bunny Mama? 80 says, did you say Dr. Butthole? Yes, that's what I called him. Because I had a feeling he was a butthole. Bunny Mama says, those zombies look like Beetlejuice. A little bit. Euphrem says, is that a Mako reactor? Yes, this is also the origin story of Final Fantasy VII. This is Final Fantasy VII Zero. William says, well, so long, Quintet. Yeah, I'm glad we went and visited there before that happened. On the end of last stream. You plan to head west. Legend tells of a prosperous kingdom there. Oh, I was not planning that, but I guess that's where I'm going. Alright, let's go save it. I believe there was an inn over to the right, or something over here where we can save it. Yes. Level 31. Hey, we gained 2 levels tonight already. It's only been an hour. We'll take it. Alright, let's go find Lord Kumari. Hey, what's going on, Dark Light? Alright, let's go... Oops, that's not what I meant to do, but it's fine. I think we just keep going straight, right? To Lord Kumari, or did we go to the left? I can't remember. Yeah, this goes to Lord Kumari. There he is. Ark, I'm glad you're safe. You met him, didn't you? The man they call Baruga. He introduced the Star of Darkness and bred disharmony. The balance of life was shattered, leaving man unaffected by death. But in Laza, there's an old saying. Starstones laid at the grave at time's end calls the golden child. You know what, guy? I'm taking a picture of that clue. Thank you very much. Mehu journeyed far seeking the truth beyond the saying, but Mehu only managed to obtain fleeting glimpses of the truth. Human fate is a fixed loop. What one seeks is not always found. You are different. You exist outside the loop of fate. Seek out the starstones and place them at the grave at time's end. There is no other way of realigning the disrupted loop of fate. Alright, well, where do I go? Okay. Seek out the stones. Okay. Not the snowman again, says Bunny Mom. Yes, he made it just in time for me to destroy the little kid's snowmen. Bully Inferno comes back, makes a comeback. Hey, look at these nice little snowmen they made. A crash. Can you imagine picking up a whole snowman and just throwing it? What upper body strength. All right, so I guess when we were going west, that one guy said. Right, we don't have our plane or boat anymore, it seems, right? Well, we're definitely not going west here. Chris says, I forgot to switch chat to all chat again. Yeah, definitely change it because otherwise you only see some of the chats. Oh, can we go here? Indus. These guys are just shops, right? Yeah, they're just shops. Guess we'll save it while we're here. Oh man, Chris, you're at Walmart the weekend before Christmas? You're a brave man. I hope you survive the experience. All right, back to Tibet. All right, let's go back to town and see if we can get some more clues. All right, let's see here. That guy told us to go west, right? Talk to this dude. Maybe. Mayhow's grandchild wields a strange power. It's said that she can freely create and control mirages. Oh yeah, we know her. All too well. All right, let's take a look around real quick. Dr. Mayo has been to many places and tells us neat stories. I missed. Oh, it's you. If you're finally awake, pleasant dreams? Okay. Alright, doesn't seem like we're gonna get any other good advice here. So the guy said go west, so I guess we go west. We found that little bridge area. West we shall go. Alright, what about this guy here? The Magic Shop. We don't need any of those. Let's see if this guy's got anything new for us. Alright, well, here we go. Crossing the rhinos. Man, they stood there waiting for us? Oh, that's right, we can't talk to animals anymore. That's right. Forgot about that. Alright, this is Arabia. Looks like there's probably only one way to go, right? I'm assuming. Let's see. We got a cave down here. The canyon. Oh, this is the Lion King area where Simba became a real man. All right. We don't want to go there. This is the forest, right? Area. Zoo. Yeah, we don't need to go to zoo. Hey, what's up, Verducci man? How you doing, dude? All right, there's a cave there. Let's keep going west until we find whatever kingdom that they're referring to. Oh, that's right. We can take a shortcut through these guys. That's right. We can't talk to them anymore, though. All right, we can either pick exclamation marks or dot. Let's take exclamation mark, which means they're gonna fly us somewhere. All right, we've taken flight. Edie says, I talk to animals sometimes. Me too. Colorado. Oh, right, we rescued the big bird, right? From here? We can't talk to him anymore, but maybe we can still get a, an item or something. Oh, yep. A Magirock. We spent all that money, 5,000 gold to free him from a Magirock? If we can't talk to him. And then there's his leg bones going right up through his skull. Alright, so I'm assuming we're done here, right? How do we get out of here? All these birds. Video game birds! My weakness. Okay. Made it. Alright, we're back to this Colorado area here. Colorado River. Alright, we got the bridge. Okay, this can take us back to where our boat is, right? Maybe even the plane. Can we take the plane? You can. Okay, great. Let's go to Japan. Let's go research what happened there. Everybody disappeared. Or can we? Oh, maybe we have to get the boat, right? You know what? Let's see what happened here. Okay, they don't know. Yeah, they don't know anything about what's going on yet. So disciples don't know anything. Let's go back to Baruga's lab. We can get through here pretty quick now. Let's go all the way down. Man, this takes forever. Having fun. One more, right? Hey, there we go. Where was the speed before? Bird kidnapping mechanics. Made a lot of interesting different types of flight in this game. Right, this is where we fought the boss. I'm assuming Baruga's long gone from here. But can we take that portal that we saw? can't use his frozen chamber. Okay, we can't use that. All right. Wasn't sure if there was like a teleporter or something, so I wanted to check it just to be sure. All right, so maybe we go try using a boat, and we go check out what happened in Japan. Or we could go to Neo Tokyo. That's related, right? To Japan. Keep on going. And now we're at the slow out of elevator again. One more? Yep, one more. Man, why did they... Who... Whose decision was it to make this so lasted long? Okay. Get the heck out of here. Alright, so nothing in the mosque, nothing in the lab. Now, Neo Tokyo, I believe, was south of here, right? Was another like city, like those squares. Let's see. That's Japan right there, I believe. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got to take a boat. Man, they should have given you more runway, so this plane is a little more useful. Alright, back to this runway, and we are gonna have to take our boat. Alright, back to freedom. Take a shortcut. I want to see what this, what's at this oasis. Oh, it's a caravan. I don't think we've been here before. And if we have, there's nothing here anyways. Except for some camels, and that's about it. Oh, there's some people. Desert merchants, huh? Maybe I can buy something here? Alright, let's see what they're selling. I said yes! Okay. Oh man. This selection is quite garbage, actually. Alright, well, waste of time. We'll check and see what's in the tents real quick. See if there's anybody around. Maybe we've been to this caravan before. No, because this looks a little different. There was one where they had like those people around, but there was that girl that was muted that we cured. Whatever. Little pit stop. We probably were there already before. Ape Town. It's like South Cape from Illusion of Gaia? Alright, we're gonna look for a dock. Not that dock. Alright. Here's, I believe this is this Japan? Oh, that's Neo Tokyo, right? Or Yunko? Let's see. I wanted to check out Japan. There's Japan. Neo Tokyo. Oh, why am I getting all their names mixed up here? This one's Neo Tokyo. Alright, we want to check out this town first. And we'll check out the other town that's nearby. William says, nope, you just arrived there. Okay. Oh, that caravan? Yeah, it looked familiar once we went in there, though. I don't remember ever going to that map spot. Alright, let's see if there's any survivors. Nothing. Ah. I'm really glad we came here before the end of the world happened. Oh. Noodle shop. I don't think you can go back here, right? You cannot. Hey, cash register? There's no one here. I might as well take the money, right? There was like a sewage door or something. This one here? It was the only one that wouldn't open before. Okay. There's no one here to stop us. Go in there, dude. Alright, I guess we're gonna look around town. I thought for sure it was gonna be something was in that sewage door. Sure, there's still probably something we can find there, but... Admissible content? Yeah! We almost... If we didn't notice that little island last time at the end of last stream, we would have missed out on all the fun that we had. Okay, still nothing here. We were just down here, weren't we? Yep. This music reminds me of Super Metroid for some reason. Very atmospheric. What is that sound? Sound like it's coming from that desk in the corner. Okay. Looks like there's a transceiver in the drawer. Arkham obtained the transceiver. Oh, that was very particular way to press the A button. A girl's voice can be faintly heard. Help! Someone help! There's someone alive! There's a survivor here! Come help! Daddy! Mommy! Can you hear me? Where are you? Come help! That girl doesn't sound like she knows how to operate the unit. She's probably got the talk button pressed the whole time. Hey, release the button. Quiet. Do you hear that sound behind her voice? Help! Isn't anybody there? Hear the sound of flowing water. There's no river in this town, so that means the sewers most likely. There has to be a way underground. All right, we know where that is. Whenever there's a door I can't enter, it sticks in my memory. Because I want to go where I'm not supposed to go. There we go. Now we can finally go... Huh, I'm certain this door was locked before. Oh, okay, not locked anymore. We had to get the transceiver first. Alright, do we have it? Is it an actual item? It is. For conversing over long distance. Nice. It's a little headset. Alright, we're in the sewers. Ugh. What a stench. This is overwhelming. The more fancy a town, the more dirty at the back. I have to breathe through my mouth to save my nose. Do not stretch your nose in this dungeon. For your own good. Okay, we can attack. Oh crap! Oh crap! Okay, we got the slimes. Secret amount of slimes. Oh, we should have went to an inn and healed. We did not do that. Wait, they didn't heal us after that battle? We were resting in bed and all that? What the heck? Whoa, okay. Man, okay, those guys are rough. Ugh, it's locked. Ooh, a Shogun's here. Oh, get that, they got those dash moves. Crap. Give me my Triforce. My Triforce of gold. Whoa, Lobster stole cash. Oh, get over here. Oh, you piece of crap. He took my money. I was like, oh, we got money. Like, they appeared out of nowhere. Nope, that was my money. Get over, you stupid pig. Alright, do not let those guys touch you. They steal your money! Ah, what the heck is that? Alright, so we got a staircase over here. Oh. Definitely gotta get the dash attack on those guys. Okay, so there's a couple pathways we can take. Left or right? I'm gonna take the left path first. Oh, that's not a staircase. I thought... I thought that was a staircase. That looks like stairs right here. Okay, so yeah, we came from the left, and we can only go to the right. Got it. Oh, alright, we got more secret amount of slimes. I believe they confuse you if they touch you. So be very careful they don't touch you. Control. Someone help! Mommy, I'm scared! Ah! What happened? Alright, we gotta go save this Save these people. Oh, we found a treasure, though. Ark obtained. The sewer key. Key. Okay. Okay, release me. Release me from your text box of hold. All right, now we can make our way back up, and you know, maybe we can use the inn in town before we have to go back to the beginning anyways. So we may as well check it out. All right, get out of here, you stupid lobster. Wow! It's like you got the gun from, what's it called? Fester's Quest over here. This looks like something you can go through, but it's not. I can't move. Someone help! A lion! A lion is chasing me! Someone, please. A lion in the sewers of Neo Tokyo? Okay, why would they do that? Man. Give me that money. Okay, these ones drop a lot of cash, though! Do not steal my money. Oh, yeah, wow, that's a lot of money! Slimes. Man, that's a boatload of cash. All right, let's see how much. We start with 72. Crap! Give me my money. Oh, we got it all back though. Okay. Oh, so we get like 1,000 each run almost, roughly. 800. It's a lot. No, 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 no! You get my money back! That's a good amount of money right there. We can get to 10 grand really quick. If they drop it. Oh, yeah, we're at 95 already. What? No, 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 get away from me! Oh, okay, you can go beyond 10,000? Wow, nice. All right, one more run. Oh, crap. No, 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 crap. Stupid foreground graphics. I couldn't see anything. Look at that. Look at all that gold. That's nuts. Got him. Oh, come on, give me the money. I mean, if just one drops them, it's still a lot of money. Wow, look at that. We're at 12,000 gold? What? Alright, we've had our fun. Alright, those guys are dash attack. Yeah, green slimes, 2 green slimes. Alright, let's go get our energy refilled. Yeah, we'll take a little money. I think we just doubled our money in that quick run there. That's nuts. The max cash, I'm guessing 99,000, so, you know, 1 gold away, under 100,000, I'm assuming. All right, where is the inn here? I'm assuming we can use for free. Look at the shop. Was there in here too? Nope. Antiques. Well, there's gotta be an inn here, right? Hotel. The big building that says hotel, maybe? Fun, there's nobody here. I can use it. Come on, let me use the room. Let me use the room. Oh, they don't let you use the room? That's lame. Well, now that we have like an unlimited money source, I'll just use my items. Who cares at this point? Save time. Okay, using my small bulbs. We'll use a large bulb. There we go. Oh yeah, I guess I could have gone to Yunko, actually, Darklight, you're right. Eh, whatever, we're good. We used our items already. Now I'm rich, I don't have to be Frugal Inferno anymore. That's right, I do have the grass pin, but I want to save that for emergencies, because that's a one-time use, right? So... I kind of want to fight these guys again. Oh, I can't move! Not fair! Come on! Now we're gonna get life up 32. What? Strength up 2, defense up 3. Come on, attack, 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 attack! They leave you wide open. So apparently these guys give you a lot of experience points too. A lot of gold and a lot of experience points. Oh, crap. Come on, no! Come on, hit invincibility frames! That's not fair! Not fair. Alright, we got money. Lots of money, wow, that's crazy. Hey! A lion! It's coming! Help! Calm down. Are you the only one alive? Help! Please! Hurry! Hurry! Roar. A lion? Alright, how do we get over there? Ark contains the holy water. Okay. We got door number 1. Any other doors? Alright, so, okay, one way to go. This door right here. The pond. Oh, that did not work out. Okay, those things have got a very interesting pattern. Got to know. Love that off-screen damage. Come on, wake up. All right, let's check the map. Okay, we gotta go up and around. I see. Got it. Oh, nope. She can wait. Treasure first. Oh, a luck potion. Yeah, we'll definitely take that. That'll increase our magic power. Yeah, use that. Yes, please. Luck went increased by 1 point. Got it. Nice. All right, let's get rid of this guy. Oh, there's a magic rock over there too. Okay, good to know. That was a treasure. So we gotta go this way. Be very careful of these purple orbs. Ah, that's so unfair. I won, but I also lost. I'm overloaded. I can't carry anything. Okay, it's a weapon or a piece of armor. I'm gonna assume it's a piece of armor. Oh, it's not, because I have a spot open on the armor. So it's got to be a weapon. All right, which weapon do we drop? Bronze pike. Yeah, let's get rid of this guy. So send it into the wormhole. Bronze pike. Get out of here. All right. See what weapon we got. Hey, we got a fauchard? A faucheur. It's a fauchard. Fauchard. A knife-tipped rod used by samurais. Plus 10. Yeah, let's do it. I was waiting for him to move. I do eventually our paths would cross. Yep, remember we saw that magic rock. Got that. Okay. Back to the map. Okay, there's a two dead ends on the far ends here, looks like. So we're gonna take the dead ends first, see if there's treasure. Whoa! I was like, it sat down for a second after we defeated it. I was like, oh, can we ride it? All right, we got Magitech armor here. All right, Magirock. Left side. Ah! King armor. Oh, nice. That's why you take the dead ends. Plus 7 defense. What we have now. Worn by a feudal warlord. Okay, we're essentially becoming a samurai right now. Alright, let's start getting rid of some stuff here. Let's get rid of that fur coat. Trash that. Weapon door. Yeah, I guess we can get rid of the ice pick, William. Not a bad idea. We'll get rid of that one. That's trash. All right, so that we have some. That way we've got open spots going forward. Alright, there's another Magitech armor here. Nice critical. Okay, we'll take it. How'd that little girl get past the Magitech armor? Please, don't eat me! Okay, come on then. Battle Master Arc is your blind date. Huh? What's the matter with him? Ah, I got it. Don't you recall seeing this lion? Take a good close gander now. Yeah, it's Liam, that cub I helped on that test of his. That's right. It's been a long time. Oh, right. I can't understand animals anymore. When we were in that canyon, he was so small and cute. Alright, we saved the girl. This lion suddenly got quiet when he saw you. I wonder what happened. This guy is called Liam, an old friend of mine. A lion friend? Wow, that's neat. I wonder if I can be his second human friend? Okay, what happened in Neo Tokyo? People suddenly vanished just like that? Daddy and Mommy disappeared right in front of my eyes. I was all alone after that. I was really lonesome. But this strange voice from this pendant would talk to me. It would cheer me up, saying, "Light will shine if I live on." You've been very brave. It's hard being all alone. You're all alone too, I can tell. I know. I will give you this pendant. It will give you courage. Arc obtained. The Star Stone. A voice came from the transceiver. Anyone read me? If anyone can hear me, answer me. I repeat, we are Freedom's research team. Does anyone hear me? We're saved. We hear you. We're in a sewer pipe near the storage reservoir. There's a girl here and an animal friend. They need help. We read you. We're on our way. Help will come soon. Okay, I think I can be friends with this lion. Liam, I've got to keep moving. Can you protect this girl for me? Alright, see ya. Alright, we got our first Star Stone. Does it do anything? Oh, yeah, Darklight says Liam probably got poached by that Japanese pet owner who was denying having a lion. You're probably right, you probably captured him. To be presented to the hero's grave. Alright, we got our first stone. To fight those Magitech armors? We do. But they probably give you pretty good experience points. So we will fight them. Actually, you know what? Let's test it out. I want to see how much experience they actually do give us. The analyst in me must know. Alright, we're at 581. 581. Okay, let's check it. 581. 681. Okay, 100. Not bad, not bad. 100's not bad. Okay. Get rid of those dudes. Come on, get him before he takes off. All right, so far so good. Come on. Wait, Ark is cursed with death. Wait, what? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. There's a countdown. Holy water? The Grim Reaper left. Whoa, man. Whoa. Alright, don't touch those dudes. I think this takes us out. Yes. Let's get out of here. Oh, come on! As soon as I walk through the door, that's so unfair. There's like absolutely nothing you can do right there. No! No! Give me my money! Okay, get my money back. Alright, 14,000 gold. I think we're probably pretty good for a while. We can always come back, I guess, if we ever need more money. Are we close to another level up, though? I thought we were pretty close. Let's see. Oh, that's a map. Oh, we are very close. You know what? Let's go just get a level up real quick, while we're getting money as well. Might as well. That'll help for the next area. I think 1 or 2 rounds of this will give us that level up we need. Got him. 1 more round, I think should give us that level up. Then we'll go heal up, save it. Three hits? Oh, there's our level up. Arc, level 33. Life up 39. Strength up 2. Defense up 2. Luck up 1. Wow, we're getting some really nice HP boosts now. But no gold that time. It's fine. We got the level up. Get rid of this dude. 1 more slime. Alright. Let's go to the inn. Still don't see anybody here, though. Maybe they're on their way from freedom. Alright, we got our first stone. Alright, we're in Yunko. Oh, that takes us out, right? We gotta go up this way. There's our hotel right here. We should probably buy some more holy water as well. forgot they used the broken English in this area. I forgot all about that. Look out for the flies, dude. There's a save book. Okay, next stone. Grab our boat. What's this little island over here we see? Or we just went to Neo Tokyo. We went, oh, this, yeah, we went to Polynesia already, right? I think this is just a secret area. You can check it. Friend, you came here expecting a fancy resort, didn't you? The ultimate luxury is relaxing where nothing can disturb you. Arf, arf. There's actually nothing here. Thought we came here before. Looks like maybe this is like something will be here eventually, maybe. It's nice in the tropical sun. Want to catch a nap? No. No thanks, I'm a little bit busy. Oh, too bad, it's so nice. You know, hold up, let's see if something happens. Maybe we'll do that. That looks nice. Pleasant dreams, don't sleep too long. He's not actually napping, he's standing. Oh, Ark was crisply toasted. Oh, I didn't get to see what it said. Crap. We still got full life though. Oh, let's do it again. I want to see what it said. I hate that if you press the D-pad button, it advances the text. Okay, Ark was crisply toasted. Ark's macho appeal up 10. So we just got plus 20 macho points. There's a shrine right there. I think we went there before and we didn't see anything. Esterica? Strange voice whispered in Ark's head. Ark, take the goblet placed on the altar. Ark, as if hypnotized, carried the goblet to his lips. This is Esterica, the holy land that observes the growth of humans. Ark, on awakening, you shall be witness to an odd vision. Oh. Maylin? It is you. What are you doing here? How dare you? I am Melia, a priest serving Lord Melia. Ferel? Freedom's Ferel? I am Pella, a priest serving Lord Melia. Go hear what Lord Melia wishes to tell you. Or, well, where is she? Don't drink any more of that strange Kool-Aid. What was this? A holy ceremony is held yearly, as Esterica's custom. At the 6 goblets on the altar, Night Dune collects over a year. One of them is said to bring the drinker close to the gods. The chosen drinks one and spends a year without food or drink. Drinking the wrong goblet means death. But if the correct choice is made, a god is born from our tribe. From the last ritual, today is exactly 1 year. 2 priests have gone to inspect, but they have not returned. I would therefore like to ask a skilled warrior like you to go. Okay. Okay, 6 goblets. Got it. Okay, can I skip this? Where are we going? Okay, how dare you from her? Alright, do we just leave, I guess? Can't push it there. You know, I'm just gonna get the heck out of here. See ya, freaks! Or not. Alright, let's check the statues, I guess? 6 goblets. I only see 2 goblets. At the 6 goblets on the altar, Night Dune collects over a year. One of them is said to bring the drinker close to the gods. The chosen drinks one and spends a year without food or drink. Drinking the wrong goblets means death, but if the correct choice is made, a god is born made from our tribe. We go over here? Oh, there we go. Oh, maybe we can pick them up from this. I can't. Screw your customs. Alright, well that didn't do anything. Oh, there we go! I tried pushing it several times and nothing happened. Apparently we need more macho appeal. Alright, can we attack? We can. Okay, so this is a dungeon area, perhaps? No map. Alright, be in a lookout. Mela Thunberg, how dare you! Alright, what is this? We got some altars here. Huh. What do we do here? Nothing there. Go back. Can we move these? Oh! I see. We gotta push those up. I think I know what we gotta do. Go back. Wow, this is annoying. Why would they make it so far away? Start with the left side. Slow down. Don't go through the door. Alright, there we go. I think we figured out this puzzle. Don't go too far. Try to be careful, because I don't want to put up against the wall. There we go. Ah! Alright, we got spiders. Tiger spiders. Oh, crap. Oh, crap! 1,185! Let's go! Ultra critical attack. Mark obtained, the holy suit. Hey, let's go with that. The holy suit. Anti-confusion changes strength into luck. Oh. Oh. And it's -10 to our defense. Although the anti-confusion is nice, I don't want to sacrifice strength. We'll see if confusion comes into play here, but... Whoa, oh, okay, eyeball. Oh, I got it. I remember these guys. Okay, all right, come on. Yep, you attack them from... You have to look away. Oh, get over here. Stupid game. Get over here. Okay, look away like Boo's from Mario Brothers. And then do a jump attack. And you can hit them while their eyes are open. Oh, that dash attack is really effective against these spiders. Oh crap, wrong enemy. Don't rush in. Take it slow. Do we have a map in here yet? That holy armor was a big disappointment. Nope, no map still. We got a magic rock. And a lot of those tonight already. Alright, not too bad. It looked like a maze, but it was pretty straightforward. Still no map. Unbelievable. You chose the correct goblet. So, you were alive. I could see the scene a year ago. I took you as you wailed to the back of the altar, and you became totally alone. You endured that year of solitude and became superhuman. This year was long. It felt like centuries. I spent every day in fear that the candle of life will be snuffed. But I never died. When I became like this, I understood the true significance of God. Humans are pathetic creatures, driven by desires and living in misery. A ritual this stupid is only for gaining power over other tribes. I've had enough of people. If they all disappeared, it will be peaceful. What are you doing? I'm going to make you a god of death. Oh, stop! What is wrong with a life that never ends? Viola, stop it. It's pointless to say anything now. It's not possible to understand. But before I leave this world, I'll show you a human quality, an emotion called love that no other living thing has. Roy. Viola, I love you. When we're reborn, we'll be joined again. All right, something's crazy here. Did you come seeking an immortal body? Humans are all the same. For an instant, your face looked like a demon's. A person is said to have two faces, the external and internal selves. Maybe that sacred goblet's water just awakened the internal soul. Then, why don't you try it for yourself? The goblet behind you is filled to the brim. Life or death. Enjoy the same torment I endured for a year. What? Oh, man. What do we do? Do we drink it? Alright, well. I don't think we can not do it. Oh, we barfed again. Haha, the end of human life is trite. Ooh, strange dream. Alright, well, that was odd. We got a treasure chest, though. And we obtained a star stone, I guess? Can we push this? Nothing's happening. Okay. Alright, well, that was odd. I guess we'll take it. Thank you? Alright, well, back on our boat. I don't know, where should we go? Let's look for more docks. We found that right there. Let's go along the coast here. We've gone along the other coast on the east coast of the US and South America quite a bit. We haven't explored this as much. We got like these shoals here in our way, but it doesn't matter because there's a dock there. I think, was there a house up here as well that we visited? Maybe not. Crafty says, look for the cup of a carpenter. Oh yeah, there's a house. Okay, I remember there was some house here before. This is like another nomad's camp? Or is it just one tent? I think it's just one tent. I study migratory birds here. That's right, the bird dude. Migratory birds have different flight paths. For example, Alaska and Australia, North America and Cameo, North America and Savannah and South America and Greenland are flown. Birds are wonderful. I wish I was a bird. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on. Greenland. Hold up. Oh. So if the birds that we take. Hey, welcome back, Phoenix. I see what this guy is telling us. That's how we can get to Greenland. So if we take, all right, Alaska to Australia, and then North America and Cameo, North America and Savannah and South America and Greenland are flown. All right, so we have to find a bird. Are we in Alaska right now? Or Canada? This is Alaska. All right, there's a spot. Secret spot? Yes, there's a secret spot right there. There's one of those birds. Stopover. Okay, before we go talk to the bird, is there anything else here? Nope, it's just flight. Alright, yes, exclamation mark, please. Alright, so then this bird should take us to North America. And then we have to go to Cameo. Cameo? Hope the Christmas party's going well, Phoenix. Alright, bite a healthy cookie while we're flying here. Alright, so this one takes us to Australia. So we have to find another bird spot, right? Oh, we can take our boat again. That's not it. Although, I think we may have been in here before, but if we haven't, there could be treasure here. Nope, we were here before. No bird? Where is my bird? Of course, they'd have FeralInferno have to rely on video game birds. Of course. At least we're not Ninja Gaiden birds. Yep, we're looking for it. We got 2 Starstones already so far. Oh, maybe it's that spot, that cave area right there. Or right here? No, I think that was just treasure. I remember the left path was a fake path. Check here first, and maybe we'll go back there. Ayers Rock. Well, maybe we'll check here. Ayers Rock sounds like... Maybe there's a bird here. Love this music. See if we can find a bird up here. Take us to North America. There's a dude. I'm a scientist. This place is the least polluted when Earth is angered like now. I intend to witness the world's end here. Would you listen to me? Sure. A certain race revered this grand view and vast nature as God. But today, modern societies make a racket about preserving nature. When did humans become so big to think they can protect gods? Perhaps the beginning of the end started there. I thought those things. I thought all the while I watched this beautiful world. I gradually became aware of a voice calling my name from somewhere. An older boy will appear, bearing a rod. The voice said to give the boy my starstone. The voice seemed to emanate from the very earth. Take the stone. I have always had it with me since I was a child. Ark obtained the starstone. Not what I was expecting at all. I don't understand how people will think about today, but not tomorrow. That was not what I was expecting. Okay. We still have to take these migratory birds, though. Alright, let's fall down. There we go. We gotta find our next bird. I'm assuming it's up here. Okay, where is my bird? Or maybe we have to take the same bird that we took to get here? But that wouldn't make much sense. Hold up. I thought maybe we can break that. Nope, okay, that's not it. You know what? What if we skip the birds? Huh. What if we just... Well, I don't know if it'll work, actually. We said South America takes you to... The bird from South America takes you to Greenland. So, if we go to South America and find the bird there... There's a spot right there. That's not a bird spot. I wonder if it's that spot right there. Alright, let's see. We should probably save it. Hey, 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 hey! That's a happening town. Hey, Arsenio Hall! Forgot about Arsenio Hall. Alright, it's been a while since we've been in a town. Large bulb. Alright, we definitely need to buy another one of those. Serum? No. We do need to buy some holy water to make up for the one that we used. So I'll have to be on the lookout for a shop that sells holy water. Alright, where's our inn here? I want to go save it. And we should get healed up as well. We did lose a little bit of life here. Arsenio Hall, hanging out in this town here. That's what he did after his talk show. And what is Arsenio Hall doing these days? Anything? Alright, which room do I have to use? This one? This one. Arsenio Hall probably is just hanging out. Living it up. Not a bad idea, right? William says, that might work, Feral. We're going to try it. We saw a forest out over here on our way over here. All right, this is South America, so this should take us to Greenland. Yes, exclamation points, please, all of them. I think, been a couple streams since we've been trying to get to Greenland. I think it's gonna finally happen here tonight. There's Greenland. Yeah, I think this is it. Yep, there it is. There's the circles right there. I see it. Yep, turn back. Descend. I thought once we got that plane, we could go anywhere. Worst airship ever. Alright, we made it. We're in Greenland. Alright. Not a whole lot here. There's a cave. We saw a house in the middle of Greenland here. A little town. Very small town. Doesn't seem to be any secret spots here, though. Penguinia. I think we've heard of this town as well. A penguin town? Interesting. Well, we clearly cannot talk to these people, these penguins. You kind of crawl in here. That's pretty funny. Oops! I totally ate his fish. Whoops! I wonder if he's still mad. Nope. Okay, that was amazing. I didn't even really mean to do that. All right, this one's got like an apron on. What a nice little penguin town. This is not what I was expecting. What is happening here? Oh, he's painting. Reminds me of a scene from Link's Awakening. This is pretty neat. Look at this, is a penguin. Like paint me like one of your French girls, like her pose right there. Oh, all right. Well, couldn't really talk to these penguins, but we had fun. All right, to the cave we go. All right, we have our weapon available. Do we have a map? We do not have a map. We have a treasure chest. I'm guessing this is a stone. It's 961 gems. Ah. The crocodile painted hippo? Yes, exactly, William. Alright, back to the penguin village. Not what I was expecting. Let's talk to all the penguins. Oh, we can swim. We probably didn't talk to all of them. Oh, there's a magic rock here. That wasn't there before, was it? Or we must have missed coming in here. Alright, so we definitely didn't explore everything in here. Oops. Sorry. Oh, I do remember. I do remember what she said. That's right. That's because that's where we heard about the penguins. It was from that girl with the flowers. You're right. All right, let's equip that. Although, can't use items here though. But there's a flower. Is that like a flower pot? Nope. I don't know if they're gonna do anything with it though. Oh, hold up. There's a slow down. Oh, exclamation points! Ark lost the pretty flower. In return, obtained the starstone. What? That's so weird. So random. What in the world? Alright, well. Odd. Very odd. Alright, let's get back on our bird. want to check out... There was that spot that we went to at the beginning of the stream that I had not seen before. It was a desert... It was an oasis caravan. I want to check that spot out again. It was on our way to Japan, or Neo Tokyo. I keep saying Japan. Japan is Dragon Quest 3, which we're also playing right now. I keep getting the names mixed up. All right, we'll try it. Let's try going to that spot. We finally got the Greenland. That was kind of disappointing, though. Let's see. Was it over this way? Oh, it was, yes, because we went the... That's right, we wrapped around the world to get to Japan. And I want to say it was on the west coast of Africa. Yeah, that's the spot I was talking about, William. The sub-Saharan... Cape Town. That's right. I want to check out Cape Town, too. Because it sounds like something from Illusion of Gaia. This spot right here. Because this was something I had not seen before, I don't think. Probably nothing here, but... The camels. Do you have a Starstone? Desert merchants. This guy sells stuff, right? Oh, he might have a... Yeah, let's buy something. He might have some holy... He does not have holy stones or whatever it was. Holy water. Let's see, anything here? This desert merchants. Wish to buy? Yes, I want to buy some stuff. Okay. Was he selling something before? I don't remember him selling anything the last time I was here. Buy a small bulb. Yeah, we'll buy that. A crystal. Oh, that's new. I'll buy one of those. Crystal, what is that? That's 1,000. It's a lot of money. A high-grade crystal for art. Okay, this seems like a trade fetch quest or something here. See what else we can buy. Okay, blah blah blah. Leech bones. Let's check the rest of the tents. Alright, I think that's gonna be something we need to trade. Maybe for a starstone. Yeah, we'll figure it out, William. We'll figure it out. Alright, so he just said something about a pile of bones in the desert. Oh, secret spot. Oh, look at this. Treasure. 1,003 gems. That's such a weird number. Anything in the tombstones. Another treasure. Wow. Graveyard robbing. 703 gems. Thank you. Well, that makes up for the crystal we just bought. We push the graves, like in Zelda. We found a secret spot, but we only found some gems. Another secret spot. The Sahara. There's bones. This person must have collapsed. I hope I don't end up that way. Ach! Look at the skeleton's neck! It has something that looks like a necklace. No, the stone on the necklace. Don't you recognize it? Oh, hey! Isn't this the stone Liam found at the canyon? He said he was going to treasure it forever, so why is it here? A human probably snuck into the lion's den. They'll go anywhere if they smell money. Park obtained the Starstone. Okay, that was a good. That one was pretty good actually. That was a good hint from the people in the caravan. All right, what about treasures? Starstone's great and all, but we want treasure. All right, that's 5 out of, I believe, 6. All right. Or was it 5 of them that we needed? I don't remember. I think it was 5. We can go check the South Pole, because that was... We'll save it. Let's go to the South Pole, put our Starstones there. Star, 5 points, right? So, that makes sense. Let's go save it. Find our nearest town, and we'll sail to... Ape Town. We can't land here, right? We cannot. Alright, where is it? There's our town. Let's save it. Let's see, I don't know if we need anything. Let's see here. We have full life, so we just need a save book. Let's go to the hotel. Alright, we got it saved. Yeah, alright. This fetch quest is nice, but I was expecting some more action in these fetch quests here. Boop. Alright, I'm gonna grab some water. Definitely need more water tonight than usual. Alright, now they had said go to the South Pole. When you have the stone. It was 5 or 6. I'm probably thinking 6 because of, what's it called? Dragon Quest again. The 6 Dragon Balls that we had to find. Alright, that's the South Pole. Which we were at, I think, 2 streams ago. Let's try this cave. I think there's 2 landing spots. Do we have to jump that hole? Nope, we can go around. We cannot go around. That's right, okay. So we gotta jump this hole here. Hold up. Jump! Got it. You know what? In case we run into some action, I want to get those speed shoes equipped. Yes. Okay. No, okay, there's nothing here. Just treasure. So I remember there was another spot we could land. Oh, crap. 27 points of damage? Come on! What the heck? I'm trying... Why can't I make the stupid blasted jump? Huh, you can't make it from the right side. Thanks, I just lost 100 points. So stupid. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, yeah, here's the other spot right here. Don't put platforming elements into an RPG. Dry Veil. It looks like an altar of some sort. Ah, okay. Let's get the stones equipped. That's what they said. They wanted to put it on the altar, right? Hmm. Interesting. All right, let's keep going north. Looks like an altar of some sort. How many of these altars are there? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. There we go. I keep thinking it's the Y button. There we go. I'm so used to the X button on Super Nintendo games being the menu button. There we go. That's 3, right? Okay, so I think there's one maybe further south here. That's 4. Oh, there it is. All right, so that's 5. Okay, it was 5. A voice echoed in Ark's head. It sounded exactly like Ark. You survived countless encounters with danger. However, injured you were. In fighting, you never did die. Do you know why? It is because you are the legendary hero. I represent the light side, and you represent the dark side. People are said to meet someone identical to them once in a lifetime. There are 2 arcs in the internal and external worlds. The re-emergence of Baruga has disturbed Earth's balance. If Earth's history is likened to a clock, the hour hand points to 13, a time that cannot exist. No, a time that must not exist. Now close your eyes and think deeply about Earth. Chapter 4: Resurrection of the Hero. Oh dear, you're awake. I wonder how much time has passed since I began living with you. I was shocked when I found you crying in the field of Stockholm. You had so much resemblance to a person I know, so I ended up giving you the same name, Ark. You must be hungry. I'll go fetch some food. Now, Ellie, kill him. Do not hesitate. That is why you were sent from Krista to the outside. Now that babe is powerless. Hurry. Ark? Ark, what's the matter? Strange, a baby can't just walk away. Ark, Ark, where are you? Ellie, stop hesitating. Kill that babe now. Ark, forgive me. Pardon me, what are you doing? Who are you? You have my exact same face. Who are you? What are you doing to that baby? Well, well, quite an interesting guest. Ellie, dispose of this girl too. What? Ark, wake up. It's me. Kumari, am I reaching you? All the living things in the world await your awakening. Now listen closely. I am Ra. Can you hear me? Work? The earth is screaming. Like you saved me from poison. Please save this planet. I am Liam. Is my voice reaching you? The world has gone wrong. The animals have remained the same, but humans alone changed. Like you gave me courage, please give courage to the world. I am King Bird. The sky is crying, and the tears are filthy. If we can fly clear skies, we need nothing more. Have you heard all their voices? You can no longer converse with such living things, but they are with you. Ark, I will say this again. All the living things in the world await your awakening. Tisks. So he has awoken. The representative light and dark spoken of as the hero is here. I was ordered by the Elder of Krista. When Ark has resurrected Baruga, kill him. But I bided my time. I thought you would find the hero, Ark. I was right. When I kill you now, nothing can stop us. By the hand of the Elder, nay, Dark Gaia, the Earth will be reborn. Dark Gaia? That's right. Humans call him the Devil, I believe. Now, Ellie, kill him. At least Ark won't have the courage to kill his friend. Hey, snap out of it. What's the matter with you? Alright, Ellie is in some type of trance. Let's check out the other Ellie. I wanted to see you all this time. I never forgot about you. But I never knew we would meet again like this. I was ordered to kill someone on the surface, endangering Krista. I had no idea that would be you, Ark. You useless thing. Enough. I shall kill him. Yomi, what are you saying? We traveled for so long together. Ark, you still don't understand, do ya? You were just used, Ark. You were just a piece in a game. I'm sorry, but goodbye forever. The Elder's word is absolute. Yomi set off an earthquake. Ark is immobilized. Now, how shall I do you? Stop! The way people have two sides, light and dark, need each other. Yomi, we must disappear. Let me go. I cannot disobey the Elder. Ark, please save the people of the surface world. The surface is so beautiful. People will treat this world carefully. Ellie, what are you doing? Stop! Ark, I wanted to be with you forever. Goodbye, Ark. Ellie! Ellie did nothing wrong. Why did this happen? If I didn't open Pandora's box that day, would it have remained peaceful? I don't understand this external and internal thing. It doesn't matter, does it? It's good enough to live happily with the people precious to you. What happened to my carefree days in Krista? Somebody give me those days back! What should I do? After seeing that, I don't know what I should say to you, Ark. Don't worry. Talk to me the way you would normally. The other Ellie may be gone. But won't I do? Can't I ever replace Ellie from the underworld? My feelings? Are they for Underworld Ellie or Surface Ellie? Oh man, we got a choice to make here. Oh man, who do we pick? The one just sacrificed herself for us. While this one is still here with us and still wants to, you know, have a life together. What do we pick? What do we pick, chat? What do we pick? Let's see. So Underworld Ellie is the one that just sacrificed herself. This is Surface Ellie, the one that was cold to us for a while and then came along with us on our journey. William says it's your call. Hey, welcome back, Games with Graces. I just rejoined the stream and they're trying to kill babies. Darklight says to go with Underworld Ellie. Chris says, this is tough. It's a very tough decision. I didn't think I had to make this type of call here. Crafty says, whichever offers the most utilitarian bonuses. Chris says Underworld. All right, so we got 2 calls for Underworld Ellie. 2 calls for Underworld Ellie. Man. Can I like them both? All right, we'll give it another like 30 seconds here. Look, there's a timer here on my software. I said that about the 20-second marks. When it hits 50 seconds, we make our decision. You know what? I think I'm gonna make the call. I know everyone's saying Underworld Ellie. But you know what? Underworld Ellie tried to kill a baby, whereas Surface Ellie was taking care of the baby. I know Underworld Ellie saved us in the end, but she was ready to kill an innocent baby just because someone told her to. Like, what if this were you, right? You have to think about, what if this was your decision, like, in real life? You have to really consider all of what's happened. Surface Ellie was the one taking care of the baby. I'm gonna go Surface... I think I'm gonna go Surface Ellie here. What you just told me makes me really happy. But I lived for a long time with Ellie and Krista. I have many memories of us together in my heart. That Ellie just sacrificed herself to save me. I'm sorry, but I can't think of another person right now. You're right. I'm sorry. Yes. I have something I have to tell you. This village had this old saying, one day a hero will visit. He will create a miracle and defeat the dark foe. And that hero was you. In this box are the arms of the hero. I think they were discovered by Columbus on his voyages. He hid them to ensure they do not fall into the wrong hands. In other words, the villagers were the keepers of the mythical arms. They are why this village was destroyed and Columbus was tortured. The souls of villagers have become wolves to protect the arms. Arms protected by the blood of many. Only you could use them, Ark. Wait, we went with Surface Ellie. Was that a mistranslation? Because we picked Surface Ellie, but he chose Underworld Ellie when we picked that. That's weird. Well, I made the same choice in my current playthrough. That's really weird. Yeah, I'm putting my arms on my sides too, Ark. Yeah, what is with this game? Enix, your translators, I think, did a bad job. Now, gently touch this box. Oh, that's quite the invitation. Yeah. So, the hero has finally emerged. I'm so tired of waiting. All my body has gone slack. Oh, No need to tell me. I know you're the true hero. Ark, this animal tried to kill you earlier. Don't be silly. That was Yomi from inside. I am this world's Yomi. Hey, we don't have time to chit-chat. We have to take these hero arms and defeat Baruga. Even while we talk, a city somewhere could be dying. Ark obtained. The hero pike. Ark obtained. The hero armor. Okay, there were 2 Yomis. I guess that makes sense. I will await your return forever here. When everything is done, please come back here. Interesting. William says you cannot erase the memories of the past. That's true. Weapon door. There's our hero spear, hero pike, once beheld by heroes. Up by 22 points! Whoa, that's way stronger than what we got right now. Yes, please. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Armor door. Alright, let's check out this hero armor. Looks a little bit like the C-mail. Plus 38, powerful armor worn by heroes. Well, I'm the true hero, aren't I? Alright, well, there we go. Now we're equipped like a true hero. Where the adventure all began. Down in the basement of the Elder's house. The Elder told Yomi to off Ark. Alright, let's check this house here. Alright, I'm assuming this time they did heal us, right? Or Ellie, how did you get back up here so quick? Wait, who's the real demon here? Oops. What was I checking in here? My mind just went blank. Oh, I was checking my life, that's right. Okay, they did heal you up. Okay. I was kind of curious. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Alright, let's get out of here. A bird. Huh? This bird appears to have a letter in its beaks. Ark read the letter. Has this letter safely reached Ark? I am Mehu. I write this en route to Siberia. Ark, are you aware Neo Tokyo was terminated instantly? It appears a virus weapon called Asmodeus was used. We cannot allow Baruga any more freedom. The world will end. Under Lord Kumari, several compatriots have gathered. To stop Baruga, we formed a caravan to the lab tower in East Siberia. These are the members. Fida, the swordswoman, Royd, the former mercenary, Perel, the skateboard wizard, and my granddaughter, Mei Lin. Ark, if you have read this letter, come to our help. Let us meet at the lab tower in the east of Siberia. Mehu. Thanks, little birdie. Alright, we'll see if there's anybody here selling anything. I'm assuming this is a dead town, though. Yeah, the doors are all broken. Alright, to East Siberia we go. At least they told us where to go. Alright, we're going to check for treasure, though. We're checking for treasure, checking to see if anything's here that we could possibly help us in our quest here. That one doesn't open at all. They even tell us it's locked shut. Nothing down the well. I wonder why the other door wasn't saying anything to us when we were trying to open it. Weird. Alright, there's a hut over here, right? Yes. Okay, everything's broken. Got it. Nothing in this town but Ellie. And a birdie. Oh, come on! Dude, as soon as I... Come on! Stupid game. As soon as I walk out there, I get hit by enemy fire. Come on! Alright, Storcombe. They put, like, right in front of you, they put, like, a barrier as well. Man, do we have to use the bell again? Come on. Come on. I guess we should probably consult the map, huh? It's been a while since we've been here. Always Treasure Hunter Inferno. That's right, Nimbus. Darklight says, the doors are broken. It's Storcombe Silent Hill. Alright, let's check our map. Alright, there's another pathway down to the left. Or was that the pathway we just took that was over to the left? The path to the north we can take, I guess. Hold up. Let's check the map one more time. Alright, it's gotta be over to, more to the left side here, I'm guessing? Check the map. Dark forest. Okay, down to the south. Okay, this is starting to look a little more familiar now. Bunny Mama says, I'm off to bed. Have a great night, everyone. Hey, have a great night, Bunny Mama. Always good to see you. Bunny Mama says, hopefully no one has to venture out shopping tomorrow. May the odds be ever in your favor. Bunny Mama says, I've been here lurking. Yeah, well, I hope you've enjoyed the stream, Bunny Mama. And I think we'll have our epic conclusion later tonight. So be sure to catch the replay if you want to see what happens in the story here. Okay, so we can go a couple ways here. Maybe we can go south or we can go left. I guess, nope, we can only go left. Check the map again. Okay, we can go north from here. Two left pathways. Assuming we want the bottom one. Wow, causing nice damage with this new spear that we got, this new pike, the hero's pike. All right, there's one. Ow. Don't even care about the money anymore. Oh, this is a dead end, it looks like. Which means there was probably treasure here and we already got it, I'm assuming. There's probably treasure or something here. This is where we get maybe the bell or something? I don't remember. Alright, we know where we gotta go now. Up this way to the right. Let's go back to that map. Wait a minute. Oh, I was looking at the icon. I'm such a dummy. Then the icon throws me off so much on the map screen. I thought I was in that little center area where it was like where it was a dead end. Alright, so this is where we go down. Keep on going down. Wait, hold up. Where are we going? Huh. Looks like we can still go down further. Let's see. Oh, right here. There we go. That's so weird. So hard to see like where you're actually supposed to go. All right, we go down to left again. Oh, those guys. Yeah, not a fan of those guys. Darkly says, I found a secret chest on my most recent playthrough behind a tree on a detour. Do you think it might have been just like maybe a chest that you missed on the way through here the first time? Okay, looks like we're going north now. Ow. Bats. This brings us right here. Brigadine. So, okay, this brings us right here, and we can go this way to south, I believe. There we go. Where are we now on the map? The crossroads. So maybe we're gonna keep going south. Keep going south. Where the heck did he go? Oh, that's left. That's not south. Oh, or maybe that works actually. Oh, that's right. It's kind of like this game's version of the Lost Woods. Keep heading south. North Forest. Okay, I think this is the entrance. Yep, we made it. Okay, we're out of the forest. All right, we have to make our way to west of Siberia. Is there an inn here we can use at Molly's? Molly, one of our party members from Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake. Okay. Oh, here's a town. Let's use the inn and save it here. First Avenue. All right, this town. We lost one of our flowers. That's right, she said they make even penguins happy. Okay. Use the inn, save it. That's right, we have to go back here first. Give me a room. But this place is a lot bigger than it used to be. Yeah, let's try to sleep in his room. Got a Dalmatian in here and everything. All right. Oh, maybe it's one of the rooms down in the first floor. I probably should listen to what she was saying, but we'll have to check the shops out here too. Is that Keen's? Nope. Definitely gonna get our save in here. 20 hours. It's definitely been longer than 20 hours. The game clock here is not great. Fortune teller. Nah, I'm not worried about the fortune teller right now. Since Jean became mayor, Lore has progressed far. That's where we had the election. Tools repaired, Craftsman Pierre. Magic shop. Are we did we get all the rings? We do have all the rings, so we're good here. I guess we could buy more. We got a lot of magic rocks, so we have a lot of money. So you know what? We'll buy one more fire ring. We'll buy another pyro ring. We got 2 of each. Maybe it's helpful. An ice ring. A snow ring. A zap ring. A boom ring. A ray ring. A lek ring. He's got all the rings. Grass pin. Well, yeah, we'll grab another one of those. Oh, those cost 4 rocks. Okay, we gotta be careful here. Got another grass pin. A wind pin. Like, here's all abnormalities. Okay, so that's a good one. We'll grab one of those. And he's a bone pin. Okay, he's got a lot of them here. That's good. All right, there we go. Love that music. Look at this guy. It's like gung-ho. Yeah, all of your equipment sucks now. I got the hero gear. Alright. No holy water, but we can grab some other stuff though. Alright, we'll buy 1 small bulb. Money's no object now. So let's just max out. One more of these poison cures. We have full Stardew as well. Okay, good. We're maxed out on those items. Is something about a repair shop? Pierre's. Hi, Pierre. I'm 18 and I love tinkering with machines. You want to see my invention? Sure. Invention sounds interesting. What I'm making now puts pictures of people on paper. Can I get you to stand still? Okay, ready? Oh, I think I blew it. He's working on a camera. All right, Mr. Kodak. All right, there's the artist, Mattis. You travel all over the world, right? I've got a favor to ask. I want to know if my art will be accepted by people of other towns. Can you help me? Sure. What would you like me to do? Really? Then take one of my paintings with you. If you meet someone that likes art, please get their opinion. I can't pay you, but please make sure you get someone's opinion. Arc obtained. Mattis's painting. I think the penguin was painting something, right? I wonder if we should take it to the penguin village. That's Keats. What's he saying? Town's economic index is 20%? Oh, only 20%, huh? Alright, that's the inn. That's a flower girl. We got full flowers now. You know, let's check out the fortune teller. What she got for us? You shall go to a forgotten land where you meet the other you. That's already happened! Or maybe it's gonna happen again. We do need to get revenge for what happened. The castle is opened. A speed eating contest? Okay. I don't know where he wants us to take this artwork, but we're on a quest, right? So if something happens, cool. If not, whatever. All right, let's see. Where should we go? Where could we find? The Balkan. Oh, here we go. Right here. There we go. I need to get on my boat. Yes, take me out of here. Hold up. Britain. This wasn't here before. Riches. Talk to me. Stand still. This is super wealthy magnate Sir Rich's mansion. Sir Rich is self-centered, but people like his generosity. That's an oxymoron. Doesn't make any sense. I'm rich. If I may say so, I am super rich. I wish to decorate, but I can't find a thing worthwhile. Have a suggestion? Money is no object. As I said, I am super rich. What about that painting? That would be crazy if that was like that was right here. I was thinking the Penguin Village, but to be given to a lover of art. I don't know if he's a lover of art. He wants a decoration. I don't know if we have anything else that would qualify as a decoration. We don't. Let's try it. What is that painting? It is fantastic. I want it. I care not about the price. And it's yours. Sure, it's yours. It's by Mathis, who lives in Lorraine. Is that so? I will hang it right away. This is my thanks. Arc obtained 1,000 gems. I think it would be a shame if I alone enjoyed this much talent. As super rich for the arts, I shall amplify, support his artistic efforts. I ask that you inform, who was it? Mathis for me. Okay, yeah, cool. Alright, well, that was easy. Talk to me. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we're going back to the other town. Should probably give that 1,000 gems to Mattis. It's the right thing to do. Alright, well, a little side quest, and then I guess we're off to Siberia after that. Alright, that was Britain. That was not there before. Let's... Okay. You gotta get back to that other town. I don't want to go to this town. Don't want to go to Let's. Oh, I'm going the long way, aren't I? Poop on a stick. That's okay. Okay, here we go. It's the Kramer painting, maybe? Maybe crafty. All right, he was over yonder, right? Yeah, right over here. All right, buddy, we sold your painting. Listen, listen, a person recognized my talent. He says he's going to support me so I can paint as much as I want. But I'm happier because someone liked my paintings enough to do this. I'm going to do my best for the people who like my paintings. He told me to go talk to him. Nothing happened. All right, well, I tried to give him the money back. I tried. You guys all saw me. All right, let's go back to the inn. We'll save it again just because we accomplished that little side quest. That was kind of actually a waste of time, personally, I think. Oh, inn is right here. I'm so dumb. There it is. How did I not see that? All right, let's save it. Okay. Yep. Good. Save. Go. 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 Now I'm impatient. I want to go to Siberia. I want to find out what happens. All right. Let's go. Back on our adventure. Let's won't develop? That's okay. I'm not worried about let's. I want to go save the world. Like I said, another town could disappear while I'm dawdling doing these meaningless side quests. Alright, how do we get over to Siberia? I think, did we need to take a plane to get there? We might need a plane. Hold up, what's this? Have we been here before? I think we have. This is a really long tightrope. After this, Ark should join the circus. Oh, we have not been here before. Another magic rock. Okay. We'll take it. All right, there's Siberia. Where can we land this boat? Hey, welcome back, Muso. It says finally free. All right, here's Siberia. We gotta find a place to dock. Oh wait, I see a castle. That castle was, I do not believe was there before. Busy night at work, Muso? No, there's a dock, but we can't use that. There's a dock here, but I think we need a plane to get where we want to go. Yeah. All right, you know what? Let's go back to America. And let's fly over there. We get to use our plane one more time. Man, too bad there's not like a speed sail like you get in Wind Waker. All right, that's not this is South America. We want North America. Going through here, we're gonna go by Cuba. There we go. There's our airstrip right there. Which I literally could not draw a breath between those calls. They were back to back. Well, sounds like you helped out a lot of people, which is good. Hey, what's up, Shode86? What's going on, Shode? All right, we finally made it here. Let's go... Wait, is this town been developed even further? Whoa! This is definitely looking different. All right, let's check the item shop. Weapons and armor that raise luck boost the chance of critical hits. They also make your magic stronger. Okay, so luck does both magical and critical hits. Nice. The store. Serum. Okay, we can grab some serum. Let's max out our serum. Oh, there's our holy water. Yes. Okay, good, good, good. We're going to grab max holy water as well, which is only 2, but we make sure we get it in case we need it. Right, all this stuff is maxed out. Okay, awesome. I'm glad we came here. I was like, wait, this wasn't like skyscraper type of town before, was it? Magic shop. All right, what do we got here? A horn pin. What does that one do? Special shielding, special attacks. A spell shielding special attacks. Invincibility spell. We'll grab some of these. Horn pin. And we'll grab a water pin, because I think we only got one of those. Invincibility spell. That sounds awesome. Maybe we'll grab another grass pin. A healing spell from the raw tree. That sounds good. It'd be good to have another healing spell just in case we need it. Okay. Well, we used up all our magic stones. We got a little bit left. Weapon shop. Hey, wake up! Oh, no, I don't want to buy that. Well, this guy got nothing good. Yeah, all garbage. What a garbage weapon shop. Armor? Yeah, armor shop. I'm assuming nothing good compared to our hero armor and our hero pike. Nope. Alright, the black market. The guy who had our bird. Okay, I think we're good with it. We'll go save it in this town, and then we're gonna hit the airways. So we can finally get to West Siberia. Although this, I mean, there's a lot to do in this town probably now. He just says the same thing as last time. Okay. We'll check around just to make sure we're not missing anything good. Skyscrapers everywhere. It looks like there's actually something up on top of the roof. Hold up. Is that Keynes again? Yeah, the economist. Let's see where his... Oh, he doesn't have his economic index this time. Alright, there's a few pathways here. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Got nothing good for me. There's Clark Kent. That's sad, he lost his family from Neo Tokyo. Nothing in that room. Oh, we got the dancers. Oh, I just... Tasty! Did not mean to eat her food, I was trying to talk to her. Thanks for the food, though. Alright, well, we saw some belly dancing, heard some good music. Did we save it? Let's make sure we did. I think we did, but just to make sure. There we go. I saw a ladder up there, so I started thinking there's maybe something up there. I guess not. There's something at the lottery you can win. We could try it. 20 gems? Sure. Number 43, the prize is, hey, you have too much stuff with you. I'll give you a refund, okay? Oh, so I won something interesting. Maybe that was the weapon you were just talking about, but I couldn't get it because I had my inventory full. Oh no, yeah, there's us. Alright, let's get rid of the, I guess the trident. I think we probably just got it, actually, and... Or maybe it was a bulb or something. Prize is nothing. Okay, we did win something. Alright, we'll try a few tickets here. I can stop anytime I want to. You have too much stuff with you. I'll give you a refund. Okay, so it's probably like bulbs or something. Let's just keep on going, I guess. I'm just gonna press the button rapidly here. We got lots of money, right? So... And we get a refund sometimes, so... Alright, one more time. Oh, okay. Nope, we're good. The lottery, it's rigged! Alright, I think we're done with this town. Time to go flying. To Siberia we go. Alright, there's a runway somewhere, right? How do we get there? There it is. Right here. Oh, it's 1 out of 100 then, right? So you have to get number 1 to get it? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, we're good. We tried a few rounds. I'm happy with the weapons we got. Alright, here we are. Siberia. It says about a tower. Right, I'm guessing it's that right there. We went to that cave before and it was just a block rod, so we're good there. Here we are. There's the team. Hey, there's Skate from Streets of Rage 3. Leave it to Perel. I've got Baruga's number. This is exciting. It makes me feel like a hero. Huh. It's easy for you to say. Ah, so you finally arrived. This is Baruga's lab tower. At its apex, he is doing abominable work. I get this feeling that Baruga is controlled by someone. He claimed he is resurrecting the world with someone underground. I don't know who that someone is, but we must stop the atrocities. Lord Kumari has said that only Ark can save the world. Let's go. We will do everything we can to help. Now, Perel, we enter from a different door. Ark, I entrust you with Maylin's care. My skateboard's finally going to come in handy. Ark, don't you slow me down now. This is exciting. It makes you feel like a hero. It's easy for you to say. Let's say the same thing again. Ark, if you ever try to ditch me, you'll regret it. There is a surveillance camera ahead. Leave it to me. I did try to ditch her. That's true. She's taking her sweet time. Okay, Ark, it's safe to come out now. Ugh. I'm not a child, you know. I don't think we were noticed by that camera. Hehe, see, my ability comes in handy. Now, let's go. If we fall behind, the others could be in danger. Wait, they hadn't invented cameras yet, though. Whoa, watch out, there's a robot! I'll create a mirage to camouflage you. You go ahead. What are you doing? Hurry up and go ahead. Just making sure you're okay. I want to fight them. Okay. Let's go. Whoa, what is this? Crane game? Ow. Ow. Ouch. Oh, there's Ferel. Haha, did that surprise you? That crane was operated by Royd. Ugh, I should have guessed from the rough handling. I had no idea being a hero involved this much pain. Aw, quit your griping. Let's keep it upbeat. Easy for you to say, buddy. I think there's a machine that fires laser beams ahead. Mayhow has the ability to see just a little into the future. He foresaw that we would be shot by these lasers. So here's where my skateboard comes in handy. Just hang tight. I'm going to shut the firing device down. Ark, all clear. Let's boogie. All right, where's Blaze? I want to trade in Skate here for Blaze, please. Yeah, what do you think of that? I'll follow you with Malin. Ark, you go on ahead. I was gonna try to turn them back on. Oh, is that the guy is that Lobster? Is he gonna try to steal my money? Steal this. It's weird, the lobster enemies, they look exactly the same as far as I can tell. You can't tell like which one's which. Does this... Oh, I saw an arrow going down. I was like, can we jump down there? Yeah, those runways are not easy to spot, Chris. Not like Final Fantasy where you can just kind of land wherever you want for the most part, other than like mountains. Alright, more cubes. Those guys are easy though. Long time, Ark. You've kept busy. 2 levers must be operated at the same time to open shutters ahead. Ark, you work that lever. Ready, Fida? Let's go, now! It's open. I'll meet up with you later. Now the team's all together. Okay, there's a couple ways we can go here. We got some options. Check that map. No, we cannot. Can we check the map now? We cannot check the map. All right, so there's robots this way. Let's check down here. Okay, easy. All right, nothing in here. Doesn't look like. Could be something behind the foreground graphics, but doesn't look like it. Okay, empty room. Just robots. Okay, 2 empty rooms, but we wanted to see what was in here. Don't want to miss any treasures. All right, let's take out these robots with the flying fist of doom over here. Hey! We'll grab that magic rock. Okay, so far, pretty straightforward. Okay, another spiral staircase. Oh, Magitech armor! Red edition. Which gives us a Triforce of gold. It'll take forever. Alright, there's a pathway down here. I was going for the 2-for-1 shot there. Just robots. No treasures, no nothing. Just robots and another dead end. Okay, so yeah, again, straightforward. The path is clear so far. Give me your Triforce. Another one right here. Sneak up behind it. Got it. No machine gun for me, please. So far, so good. Got him. Right, we have a north path and a south path. We do not. Okay, that looks like a bridge. It must be below us. Oh, what? I hit him, but it didn't take him out. It's all been one-hitter quitters so far. To use a line from Chris there. Alright, what else we got? We got switches. I never expected I would be helping you like this. Well, so be it. I'll blast through the shutters with this cannon. Cover your ears. Fire! Now, go! Hey, that butthead was actually useful for once. Oh, as soon as I walk in this stupid door. Crap. These roller skate robots are so annoying. Whatever, I don't even want I don't even want the money. Alright, what do we got? Alright, Magitech armor. It's a big, big hallway. What the heck? This is a dead end. No map still? Nope, no map. Alright. Looks like there's a door there, but it's not opening for us. Alright, let's check the next level of area over here. Oh, there's skate. There are 4 switch control rooms, and 3 of them are Mayhow, Maylin, and me. Alright, hurry to your room. Could you tell me where it is? That'd be helpful. That's my room. Okay. I want to check the other rooms just to make sure we're not missing anything. Hey, and it worked out because we got to level up. Arc, level 34, life up 37, strength up 3, defense up 2, luck up 5. And those level ups are pretty awesome. Especially, we're getting a huge HP boost now. Oh, yeah, I was right. There was a treasure. A life potion at that. Yes. That will permanently increase our life stats. Okay, this is why we check. Use the life potion. Life increased by 5 points. Awesome. And we never used that crystal. Ah, I see it. Baruga is trying to escape on an airship, but the corridors to the airship have already been sealed. We must open the shutters ahead. Baruga will get away. Okay. This is Maylin, yep. We have to press these 4 switches at the same time. Ark, hurry up and go to your room. She's talking to me like she's my mother or something. Alright, let's check the other rooms just to make sure. I think this is where we came from, maybe? No? This is a dead end? Yeah, this is a dead end. This is where we... That's right, it's spiral staircase. Okay, so it's the next set of corridors right here at this crossroads. And there's our switch. Let's do it. This must be it. The switch for the shutters. Ark, are you hearing me? When I shout, everyone push their switch at the same time. Ready? Now! Okay. Come on. Come on! That's not fair! As soon as you come out of the door. So lame. Terrible, terrible enemy placement. Alright, where's the rest of our crew here? We've got Baruga good as cornered. Run, Ark! Oh, where I don't know where I'm going. Oh, the shutter down below, right? Yeah, I know where we're going. Yep, looks like that's opened up now. Yeah, there were shutters here before. Take the left side. Nope. It's right side. Nope. Just maybe jump down the hole? Maybe I go down that hole, maybe. We'll check around first, just to be sure. I'm not seeing anything, so... Geronimo? Dimma says, new drinking game, shot every time Feral complains about enemy placement. Hey, there we go. With this game, you'll probably get messed up pretty quick, though. So I don't know if I'd recommend that. There's Fida and Royd. Ark, this is a machine called computer. Put simply, it's the brain of the ship. There are 7 brains on the ship. 1 or 2 brains out isn't a problem, but if all 7 were knocked out, the ship would have to go down. Ark, here are some time bombs. Attach one on every computer. Okay, let's split up and search. Good luck. Ark obtained. The time bombs. Okay, we got it. Thank you. Leaping onto an airship lifting off takes some guts. That kind of risk-taking is great. I like your style. We're coming up to the grand finale. Alright, so let's get those time bombs equipped, right? Yes, you're equipped. So right here, right? We placed one right here. So this is a computer. Arc set a time bomb. Ow! Ow! Man, okay. Brutal. Gotta find another computer. Nope, not this way. See, the enemy placement was okay that time. Hey, we've gotten to the 20,000s in gold here. Not that we, I guess, need it, but... Alright, 6 more computers to find. Here we go. There's the south path. Okay, nothing here. Try north. There's Fida. We thought we cornered Baruga, but he escaped at the last instant. It doesn't matter. When we set these bombs, he's done. We destroyed all escape pods and rocket belts, except for ours. Baruga should have no way out. Ark, when you finish setting the bombs, come to the ship's rear. Okay, we just found that, so we know where that is now, which is good. We're gonna meet her in the rear. Alright, so this is a computer. Set a time bomb. We got another one over here. Got him. Nope, one more hit. Man, it's so hard to see with everything shaking like this, and the clouds and everything. They did a good job with the atmosphere, that's for sure. Oh, is this the escape pod actually right there, maybe? Hmm. Oh, was there actually another way up? Let's check. Nothing up here. Nope, doesn't look like it. I mean, obviously this game doesn't use rumble, but it almost feels like... Crap. Getting cornered. It almost feels like I have a rumble pack, like, installed. They did a very good job with the rumble animation here. Excellent job. Phoenix says, I feel like Illusion Guy is going to be Feral's favorite out of the trio of games. Oh, why do you think that, Phoenix? I wouldn't be mad at that assessment, honestly. I'm seeing this game through a different lens now. You never know, there's Soul Blazer. And we haven't finished this one yet, so... Nothing is concrete until the fat lady sings. Oh, I'm gonna see him until it was too late. This is a huge airship. A lot of dead ends too. There's a... Oh! We're confused. Alright, how many more time bombs do we have here? 3 more to go. Hopefully this confusion runs out soon. Oh, good. It's gone. Oh, come on! Ark's defense down, that's not good. I was a little too slow with the attack. Wow, 59! Whoa, 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 whoa! That's not good. Okay, when our defense goes down, we have to, like, go, like, take a break or something. That was massive damage. Alright, another time bomb. Alright, one more computer to go. Right, just one more. You know what, let's get healed up while we're here. Okay, one more time bomb. That's it. One more computer to find. Okay, let's try down here. Was this, no, I don't think we've been here yet. We might have, I don't know. I can't remember. This place is so huge. Oh, okay, we were here. Come on. Try the right side? I think that's actually where we came from, right? Yeah, let's try the left side. Okay, yep, we were already here as well. Okay. We're missing one computer. Oh, we didn't. Did we go this way? I think we did. Oh, you know what? I think this was a dead end right here. It was a dead end. Okay, one more to go. Where are you? We just went up, so we just came from there, right? We just went down there. We know it's not there. Try this way? This looks new. We got a couple pathways here. Oh, you missed? What? Get out of here. Right, dead end. How much more do we got for another level up? Let's check that out. Oh, that's a map. Oh, we can see a map now, actually. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, let's go. Didn't even think about the map. The ship. Okay. Where have we not gone yet? Check mark, I think, means we've checked all rooms. This is this one is new, so I think we are on the right path. So it's got to be right here. Oh, we came in here to check our levels. Hold up. Oh, very, very close. About 4 or 5 more enemies. That one counted drink, says Muso. Darklight says, Soul Blazer and Terranigma have to level up and grind a lot. Illusion of Gaia just requires to clear the section enemies for upgrade stats. That is a difference. Oh, here we go. We found it. Ark, set a bomb here too. Say, Ark, when this is all over, what do you plan to do first? I don't know yet. All this constant fighting, just surviving day to day is enough. I see. Not much left to go now. Keep it together. So this is a computer. Ark, set a time bomb. Alright, that's all the time bombs. Dead end. Okay, now we have to go meet at the rear of the ship. First, we want that level up. There it is. Arc, level 35. Life up 57? Strength up 2, defense up 3, and luck up 3. Awesome, that's a great level up. Fantastic. This way, I believe. Arc, did you set all their bombs? A-okay. All right, I'm flipping the switch. Okay, all we have to do now is escape. Foolish. Too foolish. That was Beruga. It's from the rear deck. For the likes of you, I must admit you have done remarkably well. But I wish you wouldn't forget, I am a scientist. You appear to believe my escape routes have been cut off. You are trapped by conventions. Take my shoes, for example. They have jet nozzles on the soles to keep me airborne. Conventional thought can't make inventions or cause progress. Before I bid you farewell forever, let me tell you something amusing. Your stolen rocket belts? They are controlled by computer. Now that the airship's computers are dead, I think they won't work. So it was you who ends up cornered. Very soon now, me and my liege's world will dawn. A world of eternal life is about to be born. What? Dark Gaia, save me! So, Beruga gets killed by a machine he made. The greatest genius in history ends like that. Such is life. The ship will soon lose its balance and begin its descent. Ark, looks like I brought you on a death trip. No, maybe not. Look, a gull. Maybe they've come to meet us. No, it can't be that simple. We're flying at an altitude of around 10,000 meters. It must be torture for them to fly at this height. Seen as this one alone, maybe the other girls couldn't make it. Hey, Ark, you get on the gull. There's no need to endanger all three of us. Royd is right. We will do what we can here. People have been known to survive airplane crashes. Humans are made resilient. Now hurry, go! The airship is starting to drop! Ark, we will see you again. Thanks, guys. We're gonna save the world. Wow, what? The light of the apocalypse. The world's final day is upon us. That light fell in the direction of South America. Maybe a missile, perhaps a meteor. Either way, it must be the end. See anything else? Nope. Alright, so South America, that's the hint that we needed. Alright, the bird's tired, so I guess we can't rely on the bird to help us this time. Okay, South America we go. Well, that was anticlimactic, says Nimbus. Yeah, was expecting to have the final battle. Alright, let's stop at town, save up, get our items. Suncoast. Oh, all we can find here are movies. Alright, we're at Suncoast Video. Alright, let's... 5 gems? Yes. Then we'll save it. I'm gonna get some food in me while we're doing this. Okay, save it. Hey, we got 2 levels while we're on that ship. Not bad, not bad. Find the item shop real quick. Gift shop? Large bulb. Yep, we need one of those. I'm assuming everything here is garbage. Yeah, it's all trash. Alright, we got our items there. Mountains are nice, yeah. Alright, we got it saved. We got our items. We got our healing. What's the sea house? I don't remember this. Sir, you haven't paid yet. All you can eat smorgasbord for just 15 gems. We take pride in our low prices. Yes, please. Thank you. All you can eat seafood buffet? Alright, so this is definitely not me, because I would definitely not be eating all the seafood. Maybe the salmon, but not the crab or the lobster. I want to eat the one down there, too. See what she says after we eat it all. Eat as much as you like. I did, but there's no more left. Well, that was fun. I don't remember all this stuff being here before. Oh, hello. This is a link to the past right here. Nope, or maybe not. I thought for sure like we had to like dash and knock it off the thing there. Interesting. Okay, so I was totally off there. I thought for sure it was gonna be the dash move. Maybe we can knock this elephant off here. Nope. Alright, well, whatever. No magic rock for Feral. Talk to these guys, see if we can get it from one of them. Interesting. You can jump and get it? Nope. It's fine, though. Rockman says, hello, mate. Coming from my PC. Yeah, no problem, dude. What were you watching the stream on before? You were watching on the PC, Rockman40? On phone? It's usually how I watch, but sometimes I'll throw something on the TV or on the computer. Alright, big cow land here. A lot of this is new. I don't remember this being in Suncoast before. Can you advertise? Oh. A single byte is worth 1,000 words. I'll give you a sample. Give this to someone who really appreciates the sample. Arc obtained the tasty meat. Yay, we got the tasty meat. Alright, well, there's some type of side quest. We probably won't actually do the side quest, but... we got the tasty meat. Maybe we can use it as an item ourselves. Alright, to South America we shall go. Brockman says, yeah, on my phone, but I couldn't see crap, so I changed to my iPad. That's fair, dude. That's fair. Yeah, some of those phone screens can be a little small. Alright, where is this big hole? Crash landing site. See if anybody has any hints. They said it was in South America that the crash landing occurred. This is not it. We had already been there. That's a mini-game place down there. Maybe in the cave? The portal. This has gotta be... yeah, this is it, right here. It's Christopher Columbus! It's been a long time, Ark. I never forgot for a second how you saved me at Sylvain Castle. I traveled around the globe since then, and I saw as much as I could. The world has truly changed. Airplanes and computers. My navigation techniques appear primitive now. I heard of you while on my travels. I became convinced that you are the legendary hero. It is prophesied that the hero will disappear underground. Are you going? Not yet. When I go on explorations, even I get cautious. It's essential for survival. Okay, let me save it first. Okay, we found it. Found the crash site. Alright, we're ready. Let's do it. I had to clean up what I caused. I see. I want to stop you. But you may never be able to come back to the surface world. Maybe you should record your journey first. That is all I will say to you. We did already? But what we will do before we jump in that hole is we will take a bite of healthy cookie for good luck. And there we go. We got our cookie. Check our inventory. We got the hero spear. The hero's armor. I wonder if we could eat this, the tasty meat as a healing item. We're fully stocked. We got several pins here. We got 3 grass pins, so we get more healing if we need it. We got 2 of most of the rings, minus the Sky Ring and the Geo Ring. Okay. Time to go. I wonder how much time has passed since I left. I don't feel I've changed at all for my journey. Check all this area here. All right, the portal. Wow, it's been a while since we've been here, huh? There's the town of Krista there. Let's go to the town first. Krista. Ark, where were you? We were worried about your disappearance. If you never found out, you could have been happy. What the heck is this? Yeah, give me that money. Interesting. Oh, you can go to sleep here. Does it restore your HP and all that? Looks like it does. I was trying to get preemptive on them. Ark, how many years has it been? I'm glad to see you back. Do they stay gone? Oh, they come back. Okay, so don't talk to them and we'll be okay. Oh, this is creepy. Something's odd, yeah, for sure. There's the old man. Ark, you have done well to return. I must give you credit for resurrecting the world so far. But you appear to have learned more than you should have. There is something I wish to show you. Follow me. Ark, look at the sky. The flowing crystal blue. It's beautiful, no? Your body. No, all humans here are replicas, made of the same material. When used up, the replicas regain their form and float like so. Earth has cycled through growth and decline to two opposing wills. Light created life, and dark destroyed what was unnecessary. And the will of dark now tolls your end. Ark, your duty is now finished. Now let us make our way to Gaia Stone. This is really creepy. This is Gaia Stone. You are inside the sun in the underworld. This infinite corridor is the history of living things. Creation is the making of form. Destruction is the dissolution of form. This planet's life had been promised an unfortunate fate at its start. Soon, light and shadow shall become one. There is no shadow without light, and no light without shadow. For Earth's new beginning, I shall fight like you with real form. Gaia's Rage. Oh man. Sonic Boom. Okay, he does 2 Sonic Booms. How do I hit this guy? Dark Guy's launching an orb of light. Reflect it back. Okay. You can, but we didn't hit him. Crap. God, okay, that's you him. Your work is done. Oh crap. You can't hit the spiky ball. Crap. It's too slow. Got him. Not yet. Ow. Crap. Oh crap! He faked me out! Alright, we definitely can't hit him. Man! Alright, this game of dodgeball's getting old here. Get him! Got him! I am Earth's internal face! That's a really ugly face, dude. Oh crap! Oh crap! What? I dodged that! Get out of here! That first one's so hard to dodge. Oh, I missed! Come on! What? Dodge. Got him that time. You too will disappear. Crap, that was dumb. Oh, man. That, when he comes from the bottom, it's really hard to dodge. Okay, we got this. Still got lots of life left. Dodge, dodge, dodge! Dodge, dodge, dodge! Dodge, keep going in circles! Okay, we'll just keep going in circles! Sonic Boom. Missed him. Crap. Got him. Oh. Ah! Ah! Come on, land. Go back to your stupid body. Nobody likes you in your spiky ball form. Crap. Just made it just in time to get out of Gaia's rage. Nest him. Oh, I see. There's someone in you. Oh, we can hit him. The representative of the light side. We got him that time. Ow. Ow. Come on. Just as before. See, sometimes it works, and sometimes you can hit him, sometimes you can't. Ow. Ow. I mean, I could be dodging him, but I'm trying to hit. I want to hit it again. Crap. Oh man, oh man. No, got him. This is it. Oh man. This must be Dark Gaia. Box time. All right, before this starts up, let's get healed up. All right, use our large bulb. One more. We'll use one of these as well. Medium bulb. Okay, get full life going. All right. Oh, what? Oh, man. If you don't block that... Utter destruction. Crap! Wow, what the heck? Wow, that was all of our life right there. Holy moly. Good thing we healed up. Oh man, oh man. Alright, how do we hit this dude? There we go. Crap, toasted. Block. Wow, this is crazy. Come on. Get down here so I can hit you. Can't block that. Okay. Wonder if we can deflect those, though. Go block, 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 block! Man, this is insane! It'd be nice if I'd be able to hit the dude. Okay. Ow, crap. No, don't toast me. That does not work. Okay, does not work. I got an idea. We've got those rings. We might as well start using them. I don't know if it's going to work. It's time to start using these rings. Pyro Ring, a spell for unleashing flames. Magic Rock can't be used here? What? Are you kidding me? You can't use them here? Aw, man, that stinks. Well, that's what we get for waiting to use them. Ark's toasted. Come on, get down here, man. Got him. All right, third phase. Defeated Dark Gaia. A voice echoed in Ark's head. It was the same voice heard at the hero's grave. It is finally over. Dark Gaia's powers are sealed. Who is that? Who are you? Me. I am your original in the light side. Dark Gaia created you to rule the planet as his own. He made you by copying me when he was first sealed. No, not just you. The village of Krista, too. Above ground, you saw a village identical to it. The world runs on a balance of light and dark. You came to realize that. The darkness has passed. Our work is done. Let us return to our respective worlds. So, this is my hometown. Even if I have a grand home with no one to share, it's meaningless. Come to think, Ellie outside lost her village too. Lost her fellow villagers, and her parents were killed. That's why she said she lost her ability to speak. I can feel the pain that she went through. I had no idea that having no place to go home to is so empty and lonely. What's the matter? You seem down. Yeah. I wonder what I've been fighting for. I was told by the Elder to resurrect the world, so I went above ground. Yes, the world was resurrected, and civilization developed, but that was all the Elder. Dark Gaia's plan. I can't help but feel I brought bad luck upon this planet. I didn't think Ak had that kind of sense of duty. But you did fulfill your duty of creating heaven and earth. So you're what humans would call a god. Where there's a world with living beings, bad things always happen. But on the other side of bad, there's an equal number of good. Anyway, Ak, I enjoyed traveling with you. Yomi, you're actually a good guy. What? You just found out now? Yomi, let me ask you something. You came along with me on my entire journey. You even stood by and helped me on my final battle. I never asked you this, but what exactly are you? Oh, is that all? Ak, up to now, you've met countless living things, right? Birds, four-legged animals, even mermaids with flipper tails. All living things evolved the way they are now from one creature. Before evolution started, they all looked like me. Humans evolved to stand on 2 feet so they could use tools. Now, they're relying more and more on machines. Maybe humans will evolve to my style again. So, Yomi might be our future. Okay, later, Ak. I've got to get going. What? Where are you going, Yomi? Back to sleep. I'll be back when someone strays from the flock like Ak. Later. Farewell, brother. Can you hear me? I am Light Gaia, the soul of the surface world. With Dark Gaia's defeat, Krista and the underworld will disappear. The surface world will gradually return to normal. You are the hero who appears when the earth is in danger. In you flow both the blood of Light Gaia and Dark Gaia. Your duty is now finished. Your body will soon disappear. Just today, go enjoy your final happy time in Krista in peace. Ark? Ark? What's the matter? You were tuned right out. What? Sorry. I was just thinking. Hey, Ark. I think happiness is just being able to loaf without stress. Alright, well that's a nice sentiment. Alright, so Ellie's back. Everyone's back? Hello, Ark. You're looking uncommonly serious. Well, if you're quiet, there's one less worry for me. The girls are stitching are all back too? Ellie's weavings are endowed with a special power of invoking happiness. I wonder if I'm becoming an artisan weaver like Ellie. Okay, they all say the same thing. Of course they do. Alright, let's check out the rest of this town here. And don't go anywhere, we got more stream after this. We have to make nice clothes so people can enjoy them. We're waiting for Ellie to finish work. Let's play, Ark. Mom said boys and girls are bound by a promise from an earlier life. Ark, are you going to be friends with Ellie forever? Alright, I'll tell you when you're older, kid. The fortune teller was saying this pool reflects the future, but the pool shows nothing at all. It doesn't even reflect me. Oh man, that's dark. Alright, let's check the rest of this town. It should be active, so what if they break a few things? Yeah, and they should eat your apples too. Tasty. Stand still, kid. Crystal blue is in the air, but I'm going out anyway. We're gonna have ourselves our first fire pit chat in quite a while. I think since the end of Illusion of Gaia was the last time we did a fire pit chat. Hey, Ark, let's play. Can we talk to the animals again? Does not appear so. Still lost our ability to talk to animals. Okay, there's the Olsen twins. These kids are playing hopscotch over here. I wish I could jump high like Ark. Yeah, like that. Can we talk to the pumpkin? Oh no, oops. I want to talk to Pumpkin Man again. Still can't talk to other things. Homemade vegetables taste great. The crops I cared so much for have my love and life invested in them. And I just threw a pumpkin. My bad. This mill is well made. I wonder what genius thought this up. I get this feeling I worked like this a long time ago, but that's okay. I do this job because I like it. He's got some sense of deja vu. Because he's a reflection of his counterpart up on the surface. Oh, this is where we can turn the switch off, right? Let's see if we can see if he's what he says. See if he gets mad. Nope, he didn't say anything. Alright, I'll turn it back on. I was gonna say something. I think he said something in the very first stream when we did that. Okay, we visited the mill. Let's go visit the shops now down below. This is the Magia shop. What? Magia rock? Ark? What is that? We don't carry anything like that. Okay, some things have changed. Isn't Krista Blue pretty? Look at that. There's someone that looks like Ellie. Oh. However small a tool, it's made to be useful to people. It's the same with people. There isn't a single person that is unnecessary. That's deep, shopkeep. Let's see if this guy finally caught a fish. Just dangling a hook and line. I can make the day stretch out. Ark, why don't you join me fishing? Not right now, dude. Let's go check out the shed real quick. Oh, a new world is about to start. What will happen? Alright, she's a fraud. She doesn't know what's gonna happen. She's supposed to be a fortune teller. She's supposed to know the future. Alright, this guy's not gonna turn into a spirit and attack me again, is he? Ark, something about you has changed. Yeah, I'm more manly now. I've got 10 macho points. Oh, plus 20 macho points from the tanning in the surface world. Ark, are you hungry? Just wait, I'll make you a good dinner. You know what? I'm not waiting for dinner. I'm eating the apples. Mmm, tasty. Yo, Ark. Ellie wake you up? Woohoo, the hot couple. Look at that. Crystal blue is reflected in Ark's eyes. No one's in my bedroom. Alright, this is where the group of guys are here. Alright, Ellie wake, same thing. What, that blue door? That's always been a broom closet. Are you alright, Ark? Wait, what? It's a broom closet? I wonder if we can get in there again. Yesterday was a peaceful day like any other day like today. Tomorrow... What? The Elder? There's no such person here, Ark. Are you dreaming? Can we break this door down? Nope. Everything started from this room. I wonder if the Elder planned everything when he sent me up. I resurrected civilization and Baruka, and dyed Earth in darkness. I should have been killed by machines when Baruka was awakened, but I didn't die. I was resurrected by Kumari and all living things. I met the other me, and I realized my destiny. Can't open that door still? Nope. Alright, let's go talk to Ellie, I guess, again. It's the Weaver's house right here, right? Hey, Ark. I think happiness is just being able to loaf without stress. Okay, she did not have anything insightful to say. Alright, maybe we have to leave town? We've talked to everybody, went to the Elder's room. Let's try leaving town, see what happens. Or can we... I don't see an exit, actually. Oh, there's a pumpkin head over there! Oh, man. We can't talk to him, though. Interesting. I don't remember that from the first stream. Alright, you know what? Let's try using the bed. Okay, we've talked to all these peoples. Can't get in there. Ark, do you hear me? I have something important to say. I tried to kill you as a baby in Stockholm. In Krista, the Elder's word was absolute. But seeing you grown up, I understand now. We are all individuals. It's important to live naturally. Krista will be gone soon. But If we are bound by fate, we will meet again in time, somewhere. Ark, until then, goodbye for just a little while. Ark fell into a deep sleep. And Ark dreamt his last dream. It was a dream of becoming a bird and seeing the world grown older. All right, we did it. We'll stick around for the end of the credits here, of course. Very nice ending. A little sad, though, as well. Muzo says, we're, well, gonna have to restart to get that Pumpkin's secret dialogue now. Yeah, I wonder if he was in the very beginning of the game. Nimbus says, Ark is going to give Ellie the tasty meat. I was waiting for somebody to say, what am I fighting for when Ark said that? Hey, what's going on, old scary gamer? Hope you're having a good night. Thanks for the GG's, Darklight. Thanks for the GG's, question mark, Nimbus. Yeah, we never got to use the rings, William. I was saving them for the final boss. Chris is really digging the second phase. I gotta say, the thing this game does best, in my opinion, is the music. The music is so good. They did a great job with the score. We'll enjoy this nice ending here and see if we have anything after the credits. And then we're going to start a fire pit chat. I'm glad we were able to finish at a reasonable time here. I was telling myself, I was like, you know what? We'll go as late as I need to finish this game. So I was like, you know what? Maybe we'll go to 13th hour. We'll go that 13th hour. Well, even they got to change the scenery here. Thank you for the RR Crafty. I'm good to see that those are the railroads starting here. And still time to vote in the poll. Thank you for the GG's, Phoenix, and thank you for the excellent playthrough. I appreciate that. So your party's nearly over. That's good to hear. We're gonna have a nice fire pit chat tonight. Been a while. Been about a month since our last fire pit chat, when we finished up Illusion of Gaia. I gotta say that last boss was tricky, but not as tricky as Illusion of Gaia's final boss. I think we had like 10 game overs against it, so couldn't figure out how to defeat that last boss in Illusion of Gaia. That one was tough. This one was tricky, but it was just more like you just kind of had to wait. You had to wait it out and just make sure you had enough healing items as well to just kind of out damage him. Very cool that we get to see Ark live out his dream here at the end. Some type of mechanical bird there. Interesting. Doesn't look like quite like an airplane. Maybe it's like some type of drone. A bird drone. The healing items in Gaia were a rare commodity. Yeah, you're right, William. They really were. Holland Palmer was the English version translation. Dan Osen, there he is. I was waiting for Dan Osen to show up. So Nintendo of America played a little bit of a role in this too. Oh yeah, there's Club Nintendo. So it looks like interesting because Dan Osen was North America. So interesting that Dan Osen helped out with a European translation. Oh, there is Civilization, all lit up. They really like showing off their bird flying visuals. Yeah, it looks nice. They definitely did a very nice job with that. This is one of Enix's last games produced for the Super Famicom and Super Nintendo. It's where they, they had learned all their tricks and put them all into play. I think their last game was Star Ocean on the Super Famicom. I have the I actually have the physical version of Star Ocean coming ordered from Limited Run. That should be coming in February sometime. We'll have to put Star Ocean on the schedule at some point. So many RPGs. Quintet, not Enix. Well, yeah, Enix. Quintet's the developer, but Enix is the producer. The publisher, I should say. Enix published it. Yeah, there's the word right there, publisher. Enix published it, and Quintet developed it. But they work in conjunction with one another. Yeah, 1996, Quintet. There we go. And Enix. The same way Enix didn't really do Dragon Quest. It was I think it was called Chunsoft, who did Dragon Quest games early on. Coming. Who could it be at this time? It's almost midnight. Who is it? The end. I'm guessing we could make a fair assumption that was likely Ark coming back. And so they stole it from Square. It's nearly identical to the Final Fantasy VI bird flying. It is similar. Phoenix says, did you receive your physical of Yuka Replay at Feral? Yeah, I did. I received that for Switch 2 on Thursday, I want to say. Chris says, Star Ocean Till the End of Time is the only one I've played. I liked it a lot. Was that the PlayStation 3 game? Because I think I played a little bit of that one. Like it was like super futuristic and realistic looking. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can press some buttons here. Doesn't look like there's anything else here. Cody says, happy holidays, everyone. Hey, happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Cody Stankey. We're going to start up the fire pit in a second here. I want to see if there's anything after the end here. Because sometimes there's something at the end here. It doesn't look like there is. So yeah, I think we'll start up the fire pit. Let's go ahead and start up that fire pit. Yeah, it's been a little while since we've been able to do one of these, so I'm glad we were able to have a little time to do it tonight. There we go. I'm going to leave this on in the background just so the end screen to see if something changes, and if it does, I'll go right back to it. But I don't think there's going to be anything else after the end here. But like I said, I'll leave it on here just for a little bit. Phoenix says, same, I received mine as well. Nice. Yeah, eventually, we'll play that on the channel eventually too. It's not enough time to play all these games. I wish I had more time. But yeah, before while we're doing the fire pit here, I'm going to announce what our schedule is coming up, because this is our special 4-year anniversary week coming up. We started the channel on December 25th, 2021, nearly 4 years ago. So, with it being 4 years ago, I decided what we're going to do is we're going to have 4 different videos for you this next coming week. On Monday night, we're going to have a special Monday night live stream. All streams and videos are at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, same time as usual, same FeralInferno time. But we're gonna have the conclusion of Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake on Monday night. We're getting very close to the end there, so we should be able to finish that up on Monday night. On Christmas Eve, it's a Wednesday. We normally go live on Wednesday. We're not going live this Wednesday, but I do have a produced video ready for you that is related to Dragon Quest III. So it's something a little fun, a little fun video that I put together for you guys. So you'll have something for Christmas Eve and normal Wednesday time. But we'll be back with a stream on a special Thursday night. So we're going to have a Thursday night live stream on Christmas night on the actual 4-year Feralversary. And that's going to be Wave Race 64. Yeah, doing an NC, so something a little different. We're going to move away from a little bit of the RPGs just for a bit here and do something, a little more fun, Not that RPGs aren't fun, but, something that's more free, if you will. But yeah, I'm excited to play Wave Race. It's a game that I had gotten for Christmas back in 1996. I had a blast playing it. So excited to play Wave Race. It's been decades since I played Wave Race last. And on next Saturday night, we're going to be playing Gradius 3 for the Super Nintendo. Another one of my games I got for Christmas as well. I received Gradius 3 for Christmas back in 92, 93, somewhere around there. I think it was 92 when I got Gradius 3. So very excited to play some more Gradius 3. And I used to be really good at Gradius 3. We'll see. I did play Gradius about 10 years ago. I had a party down my basement, Smash Bros. Party with my buddies. We were playing pool and Smash Brothers and all that. And I'm sorry, this was back in probably this was summer of 2017. So this was about 8 years ago, 8.5 years ago. And for whatever reason, I just had the urge to play Gradius 3. So I stopped playing Smash, and my buddies were still playing Smash, and I had another little TV over to the left of this big TV here. And I just started playing Gradius 3 on my RetroPie. And I got through it, and I only lost 3 of my lives. Only lost 3 lives, I think. 2 or 3 lives. A very minimal amount of lives. And so that was pretty cool. I was like, man, I still remembered where a lot of the stuff was, and where to dodge and where to go. I remember there was the plant boss that got me once. And I think I just had a stupid, crash into something, death towards the end or something. I think in the mechanical fortress, the gauntlet area. But yeah, excited for some Gradius 3. Catch up in the chat here. But yeah, we got four videos for you. 3 live streams and 1 produced video for you this coming week. And the great our grand 4-year Feralversary. Darklight says, well, gotta go to sleep with Krista, soothing music. Good night, everybody. Hey, have a good night, Darklight. Thanks for joining us on the journey through Terranigma, and hopefully we'll see you in some of our other streams as well. William says, now you are ready for the Resonant Arc retrospective on this game. I don't know what that is. Phoenix says, you'll get through it quickly and you'll enjoy it. Are you talking about Dragon Quest 3? Just says, feels warm in the fire pit. Yeah, right? Gotta get that warmth going. It's good to have a little fire pit chat with you guys again. And thank you for the heart emoji there, old scary gamer. Phoenix says, that'll be a fun one. Are you talking about Gradius or Wave Race? Or both. Showed86 says, oh, sweet, Gradius 3. Yeah, I got a lot of history of Gradius 3. So yeah, I'm playing 2 Christmas gift games. 2 Christmas gift games with you guys this Christmas. Phoenix says, bring out the arcade titles. Chris says, yes, Gradius 3. Love that game. Yeah, love me some Gradius 3. I've got my power-ups. I already know my power-ups, what they're going to be. It's always a good lineup of power-ups that I pick up. I got my strategy. I think I've beaten the game with like every single one of the power-ups in that game. Let's go grab some water. Hopefully I'm not getting sick, because I've been drinking a lot of water tonight. My throat's been a little drier than usual. We'll see. Phoenix says, no Yuka replay, no Yuka replay when you play it in the future. Phoenix says, Wave Race, but both. Yeah, excited to play both of those games. Yeah, Wave Race. And we've only ever played one other racing game on the channel, and that was Mario Kart World on Nintendo Switch 2 launch night, our midnight stream. Well, I think it was like 1 a.m. whatever. We did our unboxing and all that. Series of interesting videos on the philosophical nature of this game. Oh, okay, gotcha. Edie says, get me a G.I. Joe for Christmas. You know, I never collected G.I. Joes when I was a kid. It was Thundercats, a little bit of Voltron, a lot of He-Man as well. A lot of Thundercats, a lot of He-Man. And then after that, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And then after that was X-Men, the X-Men toys when I was a kid. But yeah, Thundercats was that was the big toy growing up for me. Never G.I. Joe or Transformers. Never got into those ones. Shode says, didn't grow up with it, but hoping to beat it early next year. I can get to the turbo stage. Oh, like the turbo tunnel type stage? I think it's called Grease Lightning, I think was the name of that stage, if I remember correctly. Where he goes like super fast. I think I probably lost a life. I might have lost a life on that one as well, possibly. All right, Nimbus says, is anyone else convinced Feral is the Nintendo 64 kid from that classic video? I was not that kid. I was a little bit older than that. And I didn't get Nintendo 64 for Christmas. I got Wave Race for Christmas, of course, as I mentioned. And I remember at a yellow controller. A yellow Nintendo 64 controller, because that was the only color that my parents could find, because it was they were all sold out everywhere. I think I had wanted the green one. All they could find was the yellow one. But I saved up my lunch money from school and my allowance and everything else for my Nintendo 64. So I saved up for that for a long time. I still bought some things here and there, of course, like I had to buy Final Fantasy VI and Mario RPG. So there were a few games I still had to buy back before I got the Nintendo 64. But I had just enough to get the N64 back in the day. Not enough to get Mario 64. But my mom was nice and lent me the money. And I just paid it off with my allowance. So I didn't get allowance for like, I think 10 weeks or something like that. No sound? Oh, hopefully you guys can still hear me. Everything looks good on my end. You might have, William, so I think you might have to restart like you did on Wednesday. I think your YouTube might have froze on you possibly. Yeah, because everything looks fine on my end here. Let me know if anybody else has any issues. Certainly let me know. Yeah, I didn't know that, Rockman 40. I did not know that. 80 says, I had a little of everything, and I missed the straight arm G.I. Joe. Oh, right, because they didn't have much articulation, right? They just moved their arms and legs, right? No elbow joints or knee joints or anything like that. Shode says, "Yeah, need to learn that stage. It wrecked me. Yeah, that was the Grease Lightning stage. That was a that stage was tough. That stage was tough when I first got to it because it was so fast. It reminded me of the Turbo Tunnel with Battletoads a little bit. But yeah, if you can catch the stream on next Saturday night, I do have a trick for it. I can show you. So hopefully we'll have a good night with Gradius. We'll see. It's been a while. I'm sure I'm a little rusty. But I mean, it was like 20 years since I'd played it. When I played it 8 years ago, and I did okay. So we shall see. All good on Phoenix and 80s end. Good to hear. Good to hear. Chris says Nintendo 64 is my favorite gaming memory. Oh, really? So, like, when you got your Nintendo 64? Right? I think you remember telling me that you got it for Christmas. I just had to restart YouTube because of sound issues. Oh, okay, good. Yeah. It was funny. I was actually watching a video earlier. And it crashed in the middle of it. I'm like, man, I haven't had a crash on YouTube in a long time. It's been a while. It's been a while since I had that. So I was wondering if things were gonna, if anything weird was gonna happen tonight. So I remember on our finale of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, we had a huge, not me, but everybody else, like they had no picture and no sound, and it was happening all over YouTube. It was all over X. But it was weird because I was able to stream no problem. It's just nobody could actually watch it. Until the, luckily though, it worked out okay because we were at a point where we were just kind of like messing around and getting level ups and stuff like that before the final battle. So we were just doing a little grinding, and I grinded a little longer than I anticipated, only because of those issues. Well, I'll wait until those issues. I didn't want anybody to miss that ending because it's an amazing ending, great final battle, great ending. Beautiful game, man. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. But yeah, maybe it's a thing with finales and FeralInferno. Weird stuff happens on YouTube, maybe. 80 says, right, they didn't have elbow joints the first year. Yeah, I never really had G.I. Joes, so I don't know. Rackman 40 says, how much are you betting that X or Zero will show up in Dual Override? I don't think they will. I don't think X or Zero will show up in Dual Override. It's funny, actually. I was just telling William, you have to restart YouTube, but he can't hear me. Hopefully he can hear us now. Yeah, I know Proto Man will be there. We heard his whistle at the end. We heard Proto Man's whistle, so excited to see Proto Man back. That was one of my gripes with Mega Man 11 was that there was no Proto Man, no bass. I think we'll see. I know we're gonna see Proto Man. We'll probably see. I think we'll see bass as well. I remember, also I saw Gamma. The reflection of Gamma was in there too. Probably it's an Easter egg, but we'll see if maybe Gamma makes a comeback as well. Chris says, yeah, I got it the Christmas of '97. I drooled and dreamed about Mario 64 for a whole year until I finally got it. LOL. 9-year-old me. Phoenix says, you really think characters from the X series will show up in Dual Override? I don't. Rockman might think that. I don't think that though. I don't think that. Certainly possible. I don't see any signs of that yet, and I hope it doesn't happen. I'm not big on crossovers. Like the whole Spider-Verse thing, I think is ridiculous. Never been a big fan of a lot of crossovers. Like if you ever played Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle. It's like that whole like, oh, the universes all get meshed together. Like it's the same old story every crossover. And that really, where that whole crossover thing really started, like that whole like big huge crossover thing, it started with Marvel Secret Wars back in the 80s. And it was a very shallow story, a fun story, but it was very shallow. But it was okay for the time, right? And it was created to make a toy line. Actually, that whole storyline was just to create the Mattel toy line of Secret Wars. But that's where that all started, and everybody has been cut, copy, paste. Even Smash Brothers, when they did the this newest one, Smash Ultimate, the story in it. It's the whole that whole universe melding thing. Nah, I don't know. Not very fun. Not fun. Not very creative with those stories. Oh, we just all happen to like get thrown in the same universe. Like it's always the same thing. I don't know. What do you guys think about those types of stories? The big huge crossovers. William, you're good now? Good to hear. Good to hear, man. Glad you can hear us again. Phoenix says, I don't think that they will at all. Perhaps they'll be referenced, but that'll be the extent. But even that's a stretch for me. X did appear in the animated series. There was I think it was a two-parter where X and Vile, I think, came back from the future, and they were in the past. So there has been a little tiny precedent for it. Character says, N64 was the first system I picked up with my own earned money. Oh, nice. My first earned with my own money was the Super Nintendo. That was my first one. And I had to go and sell all my NES games and my NES. Chris says, I don't think the X characters are showing up. He says, we need a crossover where Kittles joins Ferno live. You have your kitties come here. Even Maple and Vanilla are allowed to come down on the live streams. But Maple and Vanilla and Truffle have all shown up on the channel before. Although there was actually video footage of Vanilla and Truffle on the Felix the Cat live stream. At the beginning and end of it, we did have a video tribute to Truffle on there. And I think Vanilla showed up in there as well a little bit. And there was a short with Truffle. There was a video with Vanilla when she was still an outdoor cat. My tour video for game players in Brockport. And Maple's had a few little appearances here and there. Rockman says, there's a lot of advertising of giant bots in Mega Man recently. Secret level with Giant Bomb Man. The concept art of Secret Level of Gamma, and now the Gamma cameos in the trailer. Yeah, it was weird. It was weird to see Gamma and the reflection in that trailer there. You think Capcom's trying to tell us something? Maybe. We'll see. Personally, I think it's just an Easter egg, but we'll see. Chris says, are you going to watch any Christmas movies? Have you watched any Christmas movies yet, Feral? No, I haven't. I really haven't had time. I actually worked a good part of the day today. I needed to catch up on emails, work emails, that is. But I was working on some channel stuff at the same time, because you can't download your streams from we were talking about this before. If you try downloading your streams from YouTube, it's always really negative quality. So it takes a little bit of time. I have a method of getting my own streams downloaded with the HD format, but it takes a while. And then I have to upload them to the cloud and then re-download them to my phone so I can edit them. But yeah. So I had that going in the background while I was doing it. So I was still, doing okay. The sun came out for a little bit. So, I'm going to go rake some leaves. Because I still got a lot of leaves in my backyard. So I raked some leaves into my my big dumpster container. So I hardly filled that up at all. Barely at all. It's too big. But I was like, you know what? Might as well get my money's worth and fill it up with leaves. But yeah, no Christmas movies yet, but I did pick up the Santa Claus. Because I like Tim Allen, so I picked that up. So I'm going to try to watch that at some point. I don't know when, because this is going to be a very busy FeralInferno week. Like I said, we got the 3 maybe on Christmas, maybe later on Christmas Eve, I'll watch some Christmas movies when I get home from my parents. Or maybe you know, late at night I'll watch some Christmas movies. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when I can find time to watch some Christmas movies. But I want to watch A Christmas Story. It's been a while since I watched A Christmas Story. I used to watch it with my uncle every year, and I want to watch the Santa Claus. So those are two I've definitely got on the radar. And maybe during the day on Christmas, because I don't have any plans during the day on Christmas actually. So that's right. Yeah, I'll probably do that during the day on Christmas. And then at night we'll be doing the Wave Race live stream on Christmas night. The schedule will be out. I already got the graphic created for it. For us, it was pending us finishing Terranigma tonight, which we did. We did finish up Terranigma, which was nice. All right, nothing happened on the end screen, by the way. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna reset the game so I've got something different playing in my ear, because all right, the ending theme is starting to get old after like a half hour of listening to it here. But yeah, hopefully I'll get to watch some Christmas movies. But yeah, Christmas Day I should be able to watch a few. Maybe Just Friends. That's another favorite Christmas movie of mine. Oh, I gotta watch, what's it called? It's a Wonderful Life. I haven't watched that in forever either. So yeah, maybe I'll have a Christmas movie marathon during the day on Christmas. Because I'm gonna be by myself anyways. I mean, with the cats, obviously, but you know, by myself, human-wise. Rockman says, when I go to San Diego Comic-Con, I'll ask June his thoughts on the Mega Man Renaissance and see what the new future of the line is. Chris says, oh, you found a way to download videos from Studio in HD quality? Yeah, I will. I'll message you later. Or just send me a message in Discord so I have a reminder of, and I'll tell you how to do it. After says, you gotta watch Christmas Vacation, bro. Was that with Chevy Chase? Right? That's the Chevy Chase movie? I think you guys were telling me about Christmas Vacation last time. If it's that Chevy Chase movie, I'm sorry, but I'm not a fan of Chevy Chase. I do not enjoy his acting. I don't think he's a very good actor, personally. Right, that's one where he's on the cover of the DVD and he's like being electrocuted by the Christmas lights. Metroid Muscles, what's up, man? Says, what's the ranking of these games? So we can go ahead and, you know what? Let's go ahead and end the poll now. And then I can give you I'll give you my thoughts on it. Okay, he says, what? Blasphemy! Not a Chevy Chase fan. All right, the best, we're gonna get your guys' results first for the best quintet trilogy game. So we're gonna end the poll. We got 22 total votes on this tonight. All right, going once, going twice. It is ending. All right, so. Wow, makes me a little sad to see Soul Blazer only got 5%. I thought we'd have some more Soul Blazer fans. And look at that, with the comeback. Because Terranigma was winning the entire night. Terranigma gets second place with 40%. And Illusion of Gaia, first place, 55%. Interesting, because Terranigma was in the lead for almost the whole stream. Illusion of Gaia wins. So the ranking, Metroid, my ranking of the Quintet Trilogy games. Probably going to catch some flack here. Especially from Metroid Muscles, I think. But I'm going to say first place. Overall quality. I'm going to say Illusion of Gaia is number 1. Illusion of Gaia is number 1. And the reason I'll say Illusion of Gaia is number 1 is because there's a few things it doesn't do well. But there's no grinding required, which I like. You know, everything's kind of preset. A little like, hey, as long as you you can still lose out on level ups, of course, if you don't, defeat all the enemies in each area. But it forces you to defeat every enemy in every area you go to if you want to get stronger, which I like. The bosses are awesome in it. Especially the very first boss you face. It's impressive. It's scary, right? And it's like, and they're tough. The bosses are tough. And so I really like that. I like the bosses in it. Very challenging bosses. Not all of them, of course. I think the sandworm was really easy. But the very first boss, that red skull guy that comes out of the pit, very tough. And even the very last boss, I think was also Dark Gaia, was really hard. And once you find the cheese technique, it's good. But yeah, it does, and the story is good. The character development is nice in it. There's a lot of characters in it. They all kind of play a role too. You think that there's kind of like, hey, NPCs you just meet at the beginning of the game, you're friends, right? And you never see them again. No, they kind of come along for the journey. And even Kara, who's really annoying to start with, you start to like her as the game goes on, and you see her kind of mature and grow up. So that was cool to see in Illusion of Gaia, and it's missing from these other games in the series, in the Quintet trilogy. You really felt like you were really on like a real adventure with your friends, and when you get the plane and everything. The dungeons were pretty vast as well. A lot of good puzzles. There's a lot of good puzzles in it. Now, second place. What else? Is there anything else with Illusion of Gaia I should mention? Music is great. The music was fantastic in it. The only thing I say, the biggest flaw of Illusion of Gaia was just how linear it was. And the world map is probably the worst world map in video game history. One of the worst, anyways. Terrible world map. Not a fan of that world map. It looked nice, but was not cool. Not fun to play as. Now, second place. Second place, this is where we're probably going to get some people not happy with me. It's Soul Blazer. I'm taking Soul Blazer over Terranigma on second place. I think now there's not much story really to be had in there's a little bit of story in Soul Blazer. It's serviceable. Not much story to be had, but there's enough there, and some of it's funny, as well. But I liked in Soul Blazer the action. The action is probably the best in Soul Blazer out of the 3 games. That's what Soul Blazer did really well. And the music is so good in that one, too. The music's great in all 3 games. I think even that first dungeon was amazing music. So I'm going to go Soul Blazer second, primarily because of the action element of the game. I really like the action. It really left a mark on me at the end when you get the Firebird attack at the very end. And that's like the Soul Blazer attack, right? And that left a mark on me. I really thought that was really cool. It could be a little grindy at times, but I really enjoyed the action of Soul Blazer. It's not a very long game in comparison, but I enjoyed Soul Blazer quite a bit. And then Terranigma. I don't dislike Terranigma. I do like it. I just think it's the weakest of the 3 entries. The story is kind of all over the place with Terranigma. Cool message, it's a cool message, especially towards the end. The action there's a lot of different types of action you can do, but there are some really janky things about it as well. Like Nimbus, I think said earlier, new drinking game, right? Every time Feral complains about enemy placement, the enemy placement was terrible in a lot of places where you come into a room and you get hit automatically. Like there's nothing I could have done there. But I do like the action. I do like how you have the different types of moves. I would have liked to see more moves though introduced as you went on. You get all 6 moves, right? Your standard attack, the 100-hand slap type of move, the dash move, the air attack, the dive attack. I think there was a 6th one as well, right? Missing? Maybe it's regular attack I'm missing. But I'm not sure if I said that one. So a cool variety of different like attacks you can do. But I found the bosses to be very underwhelming in this game as well. The bosses were very underwhelming. And it's a little on the easy side. Also, a little too cryptic on where to go. It really felt like there's a lot of times like I was like, where am I and what you're supposed to do to get the story to advance, right? Not that I want hand holding or anything like that, but like when you do there was that one time when we got to Freedom, and we're at Freedom and the Great Lakes and the Carnival Town, and we were like, where do we go next? We created the bridge. Now what do we do? And there was like some little tiny thing that we had to do in one of the towns, and it changed because I think the town had developed in the short amount of time that we were there. So there were some flaws in Terranigma that really stand out, and I think they did a very nice job with the graphics in it, but I enjoy the graphics of Illusion of Gaia more than I do in Terranigma. The sprites are a little smaller in Terranigma. So I don't know. I don't. It's just not Terranigma. It's not a I don't want to say a letdown to me, but it just wasn't as good as the other 2 games in the series. I still enjoyed them though. I still enjoyed them. I still enjoyed these games. I remember we were in the that desolate town, the zombie town. I was like, where the heck do you go? So it was a little bit of where do you go, and not for the right reasons. We were in the castle as well, so some of the level design was a little rough too. Whereas there was some side rooms. Sometimes it was tough to tell what was an entrance / exit, in a room. Sometimes it was obvious, and sometimes it was just not obvious at all. But yeah, still enjoyed my playthrough. It's an excellent game. I'm happy that I finally got to experience it after all these years. But of the 3, it's probably my least favorite of the 3 Quintet Trilogy games. All right, let me see in the chat and see if I'm getting roasted here. Let's see here. Oh, I got another roasting here too, actually. Let's see here. Where did I leave off here? Crafty says, Chris, can you believe Feral's heretical statements about Christmas vacation? William says, you didn't get to see the jewel secret from Illusion of Gaia. No, I didn't see that, actually. I did not collect all the red gems. I did not see the secret. Phoenix says, in retrospect, I think I might prefer Illusion now as well. It's been so long since I completed both, and your playthroughs exposed a lot of the issues and inconsistencies of Terranigma. Yeah, I agreed. Not bad. I think it was just they bit off. I think the developers bit off a little more than they could chew with this game. I think they probably needed another good year of maybe development time to maybe refine it a little bit, maybe. But I don't know if that could have fixed maybe some of the issues that I personally had with it. A great game though, great Super Nintendo game. No hate on it. It's just how the ranking goes for me. Phoenix says his new ranking is Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma, and then Soul Blazer. Because I'm watching Christmas Vacation this week at Crafty. Chris says at Crafty, that hurts my soul. I'm a critical person, so don't take my things too much to heart. The things that I like are for very specific reasons, and the things I don't like are also for specific reasons as well. And so I'm very analytical, so when I look at things, it comes from an analytical perspective sometimes, and then sometimes sometimes things just click with you, and sometimes they don't click with you. And Chevy Chase is not one of the things that click with me. William says, it is a very linear world map. Oh, about Illusion of Gaia? Yeah. Nimbus says, I go, number 1 is Illusion of Gaia, 2 Soul Blazer, and 3 Terranigma. Okay, so Nimbus, you and I are on the same page then, in terms of the rankings. Yeah, Illusion of Gaia, Soul Blazer, and then Terranigma. Metroid Muscle says, OMG. I knew you were going to like that. Metroid Muscles, I think I know your ranking. I think it's, I think you probably go in the order of the games, right? The reverse order, I should say. Terranigma is first for you, then Illusion of Gaia, then Soul Blazer. Chris says, Soul Blazer is a really fun game, though. It's a good take. Yeah, it's fun. You don't have to think too much about that game. Like you can kind of just go in and have fun with a lot of the action in that game. You're not bogged down by a whole lot of story in it, and it makes it really has that more action adventure feel to it. Which is funny because a lot of times I don't like that. Like that's one of the things I don't like about the East series is that East is the 2D top-down games are a little too much action, and the story is really takes a back seat in those games. I feel like. Not a fan of the East series. Another thing I know a lot of JRPG fans out there like. We tried playing East on the channel once, and it just was not for me. Because I thought East 8 things would be different, and then it's like, it just did not click with me. The combat didn't click with me in East 8. The characters did not click with me. I thought they looked great character designs. But it was the story just wasn't having it. I only played it for 2 streams, but I had to stop, and we played Castlevania after that. Let's see here. Phoenix says, one of the worst world maps. Not the worst, but it's pretty poor indeed. Oh, Illusion of Gaia? I don't know. What's a worse world map than Illusion of Gaia's world map? It's my least favorite map. A map I was let down by, I won't say it's not the worst, but I was really let down by the world map in Breath of Fire 4. Love Breath of Fire 4. But the world map in that one really let me down when I first played it. It was similar. You had more freedom than Illusion of Gaia. It was very bland looking and all set pathways. Which was okay. In another way, it was okay because it sped up the game, because it was already a super long game to begin with. Chris says the gameplay is awesome. Oh, for Soul Blazer? Agreed. Crafty says, yeah, I dislike mandatory damage from map design and enemy placement intensely. Yeah, like, I don't mind difficulty and everything like that, but, like, when it's, like, unfair, like, there's nothing you can do. Like, we were in that one dungeon where those guys steal your money from you, the lobster guys, and then there was the room right above them where there was that wizard. If you're coming down from the top, you get hit automatically from the guy. And when you get hit by those guys, they could have that death spell on you, the instant death spell. So, yeah, that was no good. The instant death spell was interesting though in Terranigma because it was that countdown. I think it was what you got 15 seconds or something like that. Not a lot of time. But interesting how they implemented that, similar to how that condemned spell is in Final Fantasy games. You get the little timer going. William says, I've heard it said that Bloody Mary was the hardest boss. Yeah, she was pretty tough, but nothing really. I didn't really struggle. The only thing that I worried about was that last boss, the last form, when he hit me that laser attack and hit me for like 150 damage. I was like, whoa, that was crazy. You got to take the damage. I mean, you can block some of it, but you still take damage. Chris says, the quote of the day is, this game spits on your hand. Yeah, it knocks your hand away and spits on it. That's what it does. William says, that's fair. By the way, if you tell someone that he should take his wealth with him, Temujin, that he should take his wealth with him, his wealth will be in his grave. Oh, really? Instead of telling you to give it to you? Oh, really? You could have gotten his money then, right? So we could have like dug up that money. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Metroid Muscle says, you mean to say Soul Blazer had better gameplay, story, and artwork. I refuse to say. I didn't say story. I'm saying it had better gameplay. The action was better. The action was probably the best in Soul Blazer, in my opinion. I really enjoyed the action in Soul Blazer. There was a lot of action in it. You get some, some fun abilities and all that. I enjoyed the action in Soul Blazer. I thought it was fun. Not story. There was hardly any story in Soul Blazer. There was enough to make it, call it like maybe an action RPG, but it teeters on the action adventure side as well. But and the artwork. I didn't say anything about the artwork. There wasn't much artwork for Soul Blazer. There's very limited artwork. So when I was making the thumbnails, I only had 2 characters to go off of for that. So that was tough. But yeah, artwork-wise, like if you're talking about art design, art design, I'd say Illusion of Gaia. I really liked, there's Will, the flute kid. You got Shadow form. Freedan form was really cool. Yeah, when it comes to the action part, though, I give it to Soul Blazer for the action, best action. There's a case for Terranigma, totally, because of the different moves you can do. There's totally a case for it. Totally a case for it. The music, what do you mean the music? The music is great in all 3 games. It's hard for me to pick which one I like best. All 3 did great with the music. I really like the menu music in Terranigma. Fantastic music in the when you first go to like select your file. Craig says, I'm just overreacting for the sake of internet points or something. William says, I prefer not to put any above or below. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, if you don't want to rank them. Yeah, I know there's a point for the not ranking games, so just enjoy them for what they are, right? 80 says, I'm a Star Blazer fan. It's a good vintage cartoon. Was Star Blazer like that? Was it like a space cowboy type of thing that they did way a long time ago? It was like a music video. Metroid Muscle says, Gaia is incredible for its sprite work and gameplay. Agreed. I'd say it's a toss-up between the 2 for that. I just think the story is far superior in Terranigma. I felt things during that game. I didn't feel a whole lot with the story. I felt more with Illusion of Gaia. Although I wouldn't play any 3 of these games for its narrative. The narratives are okay, are good. Like there's some clever, like Terranigma had a lot of clever, like little plot points in it. But I'd give the story to Illusion of Gaia. I really like how it ended as well, with the story. And I thought the character development was done really well in Illusion of Gaia. I'll say the main character development was probably best in Terranigma, but the overall, like the supporting cast character development was much stronger, I think, in Illusion of Gaia. Like I was getting ready to fight Royd, and all of a sudden he's like a good guy out of the blue. Now he's a good guy. He's like a jerk. He's jerk face, and then all of a sudden he's a good guy just for whatever reason. That was kind of weird. That was kind of weird to me. They're building up to be like some type of rival or something, and then nothing really came of that. I think although the gameplay section of it I did not like, from a story perspective, I liked the lion cub. the lion cub was a cool little thing. The gameplay was a little rough in it though, especially when I think you were walking across a falling bridge. You like time it just right with the lion. That was a little awkward. There's some awkward spots in it, but from a story perspective, it was fun to essentially, make it, help him become the Lion King and prove himself. Metroid most says the guy's story just didn't do it for me. That's fair. Like if I'm comparing the stories, to other RPGs, then like none of the Quintet games would hold a candle to something like Chrono Trigger or some of the Final Fantasies, right? So, or Lufia. Lufia had a stronger story. Lufia 2, anyways. Phoenix says, were there any actors from the Chevy Chase era that you're fans of? That you're a fan of, Feral? I'm not a fan of a lot of Hollywood, to be honest with you. There's not a lot of people in Hollywood I really enjoy. They say, "Oh, I'm a big fan of that person." I liked some of Ryan Reynolds' earlier movies, like Just Friends, before he became super full of himself. Now he's like super full of himself. But that's not his era though. Anyways, that's you're talking about like what 80s, right? The more 80s era of movie stars. I don't know. Like I said, not a big fan of a lot of movie stars. Give me a name and I'll tell you what I think of them, I guess, or don't think of them. William says Gaia is a story-driven map. Agreed. Yeah, agreed. And William says Mystic Quest uses the same map, Travel as Soul Blazer. Yeah, similar. Phoenix says my least favorite was probably Lunar Dragon Song and Tales of Zestiria. Oh, world maps. Lunar Dragon Song and Tales of Zestiria. I also didn't enjoy the world map in Phantasy Star 3 nor in Shin Megami Tensei titles. All right, yeah, so I haven't played any of the Shin Megami titles. Not my style. I only played a brief, tiny bit of Phantasy Star 3 when my buddy brought over a Genesis one night for me to try it. He's like, "Oh, you gotta try Phantasy Star 3." So I tried it, like I didn't like it. So I was like, I don't think I'll like the Phantasy Star series. And then he tells me afterwards, he's like, "Oh no, that's the worst one to play. The other ones are better." I'm like, "You just told me to try this one." But I gotta try Phantasy Star 4. I did it for what it was. I enjoyed the remake of Phantasy Star 1 on Sega Ages version on Switch. They doubled your experience points and your gold. And even then, you still had to grind a little bit, even with double, which was crazy. So that fixed some, and they gave you a dungeon map as well for those first-person dungeons. So there was a lot of good quality of life improvements to the Sega Ages version of Phantasy Star. We'll play that on the channel at some point too. I definitely want to play. I tried Phantasy Star 2, and that was garbage. I know. I think it was either number 1 or number 2 on BitHead's like favorite games or something like that. It's been a while since I've seen his top 10. I think that it was number 2. Dark Dungeon was his number 1. So when I saw that, I was like, "Oh man, Phantasy Star is gonna be pretty good. Phantasy Star 2 is gonna be pretty good." It's bad. Like I mean, like, oh, it's like I didn't like. It's not that I like didn't enjoy it that much. It's like it's a bad game. I didn't play enough of Phantasy Star 3 to really make a real good judgment call on it. And I haven't played any of 4, so I got to play 4 at some point. But interesting, I'll have to think. So when I play Phantasy Star 3 in the future, I'll have to take a look at that world map. Phoenix says, Illusion of Gaia has the superior art direction, in my opinion. I can see where you can make a case for either one of them. Agreed. I like the art direction of Illusion of Gaia better than Terranigma. The sprite animations in Illusion of Gaia or Terranigma are amazing, especially for art. A lot of great animations in it. But overall, I like the larger sprites in Illusion of Gaia. And more variety, I felt like, too. There's more variety in the sprite work. in Illusion of Gaia. Metroid Muscles, well, what do you rank the games by then? I would say gameplay, story, music, art in that order. So are you ranking it solely on gameplay then, if the action is better? No, overall. The overall... So what I'm ranking it on is, not without scoring them. I could score them. That would take me a while. Because each game I score, I take a deep dive in my thoughts and consider every single possible angle, every pro and con. It's a little over. It's my review scores are overly analytical, and I acknowledge it. But that's who I am. But in terms of this overall enjoyability, that's my ranking. Overall, like the overall package, overall enjoyability, I enjoyed Illusion of Gaia more than Terranigma. So in level of enjoyability. William says, Terranigma was also a solo adventure. Mostly, yeah, mostly, and up until the end anyways. There was a few parts where you did have some partners, though. Gaia was definitely more a party adventure. Yeah, there was more of a party there. And your characters kind of came and gone as well, and it was interesting to see what would happen to all the different characters. I mean, there was some bad stuff with the story with Illusion of Gaia as well. Like the Lance and Lily relationship, that came out of nowhere and nothing really came of it. It's kind of weird. Like I said, I didn't play it for the story or anything, but like it was good. It's okay. It was serviceable. Working my way through the chat here. Chris says, at the end, I'd say all 3 games are really solid, and I recommend play for anyone into these types of games. Agreed. Yeah, enjoyed all of them. I enjoyed all of them. Enjoyed all 3 of these games. But if you have a ranking, you have a ranking, right? And that's how I rank them. Steve Gutenberg? What was Steve Gutenberg in? For some reason I'm drawing a blank on... I know the name, but I'm drawing a blank of who he is. Hey, what's up? Dave Zad says, hey, Feral, guess I'm very late this time. Yes, we finished Illusion of Gaia about, I want to say maybe roughly an hour ago. And we've been doing our little fire pit chat here. Post-game fire pit chat. I should probably put that in here. You know what? Let's do that right now. Let's see. We have finished the game. Please join us for a post-game fire pit chat. And I can add one of my emotes here too, right? Yeah, there we go. We'll add the very old logo. There we go. And I'll pin this chat here. New pin chat. Replace pinned message. There we go. You know, I'm gonna save this message I just created as well, so I can copy paste this. You know, next time we do a fire pit chat. There we go. Yeah, it saved my little notebook that I do here. All right, I can catch up in the chat here. Treasure the Rudras? Yeah, I've never played that, William. I want to play that someday. Maybe we'll play that on channel someday. And yeah, Dave, right now we're talking about our rankings of the Quintet Trilogy games. And in the poll, Illusion of Gaia won with about 50-something% of the vote. Terranigma second place with 40-something%, and then Soul Blazer got I think 5% or something like that of the vote in third. So we're talking about our rankings of the Quintet Trilogy games here. William says, for Terranigma, I'm not sure if it's a good thing for Suncoast to grow. Oh, the Suncoast Village? Yeah, I don't know. And William says, Gaia is more focused in. Terranigma is focused outwards. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could see that. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah. Illusion Guy is more inward focused, and Terranigma is more outward focused. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. And then Soul Blazer is more just destroy everything in your path. Chris says Phantasy Star was on Sega Genesis, and we all know what Feral thinks about Sega. I'm not the biggest Sega fan, not necessarily a Sega hater, but not a big Sega fan. I hate their sound chip and the Genesis / Mega Drive. I hate that sound chip. It's just all fart noises. It sounds like armpit noises sometimes too. Like when you put your hand under your armpit and make that armpit noise. It's what the sound effects sounded like to me, and some of the music. I remember the first time I played X-Men on Sega Genesis. I was so excited. Then I heard the music, and I was like, "What is this?" It sounds like all the characters are just farting into the microphone. What's going on? Because I've completed every Phantasy Star game, and I don't think they are for you. They aren't in the upper echelons for me either. Yeah, I've only completed one. I like it was okay for what it was. And Phoenix says, I am with you at Feral for overanalyzing games regarding reviews. I can't judge you with my 30-minute review of Yuka Replayly. You got to look at all angles, right? You got to look at all the angles of it. Oh, Police Academy. Oh, okay. He's the main guy, right? Yeah, he's a funny guy. Dave says, Steve Gutenberg was in Police Academy and Short Circuit. Oh, yeah, Short Circuit. Yeah, okay, yeah. I remember Short Circuit. With Johnny number 5, right? Character says, I'd love to see an animated GIF of Feral sitting next to a fireplace and puffing on a large pipe. Well, the large pipe wouldn't happen, that's for sure. I don't have a fireplace at my house, but I do have a fire pit in my backyard. I originally thought about, this is just a thought, I was like, oh, maybe I could like take a camera outside and do fire pit chats from there and film it, switch it somehow. I was like, I don't know how I'd do that. And also my Wi-Fi would suffer, so we'd have a lot of dips and all that stuff outside. So it was an idea though to actually do an actual fire pit chat outside at the actual fire pit. Phoenix says, I find it difficult to dislike / criticize actors that are the same age as my dad. I don't like your acting, Dad. Chris says, LOL, an emo of Feral eating a healthy cookie. Oh, speaking of, I never finished this healthy cookie. There we go. Bite of healthy cookie. I did good. I only had 2 of them tonight. And I still got an apple slice left over. And Crabtree says, eating a cookie and puffing on a pipe. Petting one of his cats. Might need an extra arm for that one, though. William says, I liked Shadowrun and General Chaos on Genesis. Never played either one of them. Dave Zad says, the Genesis version of Lost Vikings has inferior sound versus SNES. I think every game on Genesis has inferior sound to the Super Nintendo chip. The Super Nintendo sound chip was pretty great. And the Super Nintendo sound chip, for those that don't know, wasn't made by Nintendo. That was a Sony chip. So I've taken apart my Super Nintendos numerous times, and the sound chip it's a Sony product. It is a Sony product. Back when Sony and Nintendo were collaborating together. But agreed, yeah. Usually most Genesis games have an inferior sound to the Super Nintendo. William says, I know a crazy RPG, Wonder Project J. Yeah, I've played a tiny bit of it. Point and click, right? If I remember correctly, point and click game, based off of Pinocchio. Dave Zed says, number 5 alive. Need input. Input. Oh, I was like, wait, number 5. What are you talking? Johnny number 5. I haven't watched Short Circuit in a long time. I remember I loved it when I was a kid, and I watched it as an adult, and I was like, oh man, does not hit the same as an adult as it did when I was a kid. Gravity says you can always just Photoshop or something to put those things in, or resort to the dreaded AI. Nimbus says, well, with AI, you'd get that necessary third arm to do all 3. I was thinking about that earlier when he said third arm. I was like, if you put in AI, I'd probably get like third arm, an extra finger. Gravity says, yep, Nimbus, and he could even get a 4th arm to stoke the fire in the pit at the same time. And it takes a little work to keep that fire blazing hot. I know I've disappointed Metroid Muscles tonight. And I had I kind of knew that a couple streams ago, because I kind of had a feeling where this was going to be ranked. I think after the very first night, but I was like, I'm going to wait, hold off, and see how this thing develops, to see where I rank them. But I kind of had my thought on the very first stream of where this was going to go, ranking wise. But I wasn't going to say anything until I finished it. Goro Inferno. Oh, Wonder Project J is a very tricky game. Yeah, I can see that. Point and click games usually have a little bit of a trickiness to them. Dave says, I drove over that crazy Astoria bridge that was in Short Circuit. No surprise there is no such place as Damon, Washington, where the robots were supposed to have been made. There was a cool lighthouse, though. Oh, nice. I've been to Washington State twice. I visited in July of 2004 and July of 2007 for a couple weeks at a time. Really enjoyed my time there, though. My favorite out there, I'm not sure if you've ever visited there, Dave, but it's a place called Snoqualmie Falls. It is east of Seattle. And I think it was about maybe 30, 40 minutes east of Seattle. Very nice little waterfall, a nice hike down to the base of the falls. Very nice hike. It was my favorite spots to go to. That was a nice spot. And quick reminder as well. Next week is going to be a very different week here on the channel. It is the 4-year FeralInferno. So yeah, 4 years on Christmas night. So we are going to have a Monday night live stream of Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake, a produced video that's Dragon Quest III based on Wednesday, Christmas Eve, because I will be spending time with my family Christmas Eve on that night. So there'll be no live stream on that Wednesday night, but we'll have that produced video for you. And then on Christmas Day, the 25th, we'll have a Thursday night live stream, Wave Race 64. And then Saturday night, we will have Gradius 3. So yeah, 4 years, 4 videos. And hopefully we'll be finishing up Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake. Worst case scenario is that we might, if we have to do 2 more Dragon Quest III streams. I don't know. We'll see. I think it's 1 more though. I thought this last week was the last one, but I think we're right at the very end. Heck, we might even have time to do another Fire Pit chat, hopefully. Dave says, yes, I am from the north part of Washington. I love it here. Oh, nice. Okay, so yeah, you've heard of Snoqualmie then. Yeah, Snoqualmie I went to a lot of different areas. Bellevue, Seattle, Redmond. I had to go visit the Nintendo of America facilities. And Snoqualmie, I think, were the 4 places I visited. The four big areas I visited when I was out there. Had to, of course, go up the Space Needle and eat. I think it was called Sky City, the rotating restaurant. I think it took like 48 minutes or something like that for a full revolution to go around. That was pretty cool. Dave says, "Happy Feralversary." Thank you, Dave. Thank you. Yes, it's. I can't believe it's been 4 years. 4 years. It's nuts. We got a lot of good stuff planned for going into year 5. A lot of good stuff. There'll be a giveaway as well at some point. So we got some things planned. We got some things planned. Not ready to announce all those things just yet. But we'll be getting back to a lot of other videos that I've let go to the wayside as long as I can find time to do them. But I'll probably give you more of an update on Christmas night and what's coming to the channel. Character says, "I have to lecture for the Midnight Mass on Christmas Eve anyhow." Oh, okay. Yeah, so, yeah, it's doing the Midnight Mass. Nice. I think I've gone to a Midnight Mass once, I want to say, maybe? Dave says, Wave Race has amazing water effects, especially in 1986. Dude, it's still one of my favorite water physics in gaming. I love Wave Race 64. Fun. It's a very fun racing game, and I'm not a fan of racing games in general. Like Mario, there's some Mario Karts I like. I don't like all of them, but I like some of the Mario Karts. And then Wave Race, and that's about it for racing games. I liked a little bit of RC Pro-Am, but it gets old after a while. It gets old real quick. What was that Iron Man? Tony Stewart Iron Man Racing or something like that for Super Off-Road. That's what it was. Super Off-Road Racing. That was fun for a little bit too. But again, it got old quick. Wave Race, man, I played the heck out of that game. Oh, so you're playing, well, hopefully we'll be able to finish it, Crafty. I think hopefully we'll be able to finish it on the next stream. I was hoping we'd be able to. We'll see. We'll see if we can finish it in 7 hours on Monday. Will Feral actually drink all of his water tonight? And I got my extra large Yeti here too. And I filled it all the way to the top. Crafty says, "Is it a PS5 or Switch 2 giveaway?" Nothing that crazy. Nothing that crazy. It's more of a fun thing. You'll see though. I got it all planned out already. Dave says, "They completely changed the Space Needle. You're lucky to have seen the original version. Now you have to pay just to get up to the observation deck." Oh, really? Oh, that's a bummer. I remember that restaurant was super expensive when we went up there. I think it was our most expensive meal in Seattle. Both times I went, that was the most expensive one. Old Scary says, "Switch 2!" Chris has never really seen much of Wave Race, so I'm excited to see that. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Well, I'm glad I can introduce you to the wonderful world of Wave Race, Chris. William says, "Rock and Roll Racing?" Oh, yeah, I played a little bit of that before on Super Nintendo. Very RC Pro-Am-like, but not for me. Dave says, "The restaurant is minimal now. They took out most of the dining area. It's now a see-through glass floor that I couldn't walk on. Horrible fear of heights." It's a glass floor? What? And they took out most of the dining area? That's a bummer. I'm glad I went when I did. I've heard so many things have really gone downhill in Seattle since I visited. That's a bummer. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be sitting on the glass floor. That would bug me. No, no, no. It was enough to be up that high just to begin with. You think like, oh, what if there's an earthquake? Or what if something breaks? And you see all these like crazy things happen on the news sometimes, right? I don't even like being in a parking garage. I think it was like in Minnesota, like one collapsed like several years ago, or something like that. Oh, no, no, no. I don't like being in a place where I'm out of control, the safety of my life. Not a fan. Curtis says, I don't have either console, so I'd settle for a PS5. Because, Chris, this dang Christmas party is still going strong. Oh, yeah, I thought you said it was ending soon, like a couple hours ago. It says, I feel your pain. Chris says, when do we get that Feral NASCAR racing stream? Never. That will never happen. Like, those racing games, I can't... No, those are not for me. Just driving it around in a circle or whatever, nothing to do. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, no NASCAR racing gaming streams for Feral. But yeah, we guys, we'll have a little bit. We've been playing a lot of RPG the past couple months. For the month of November and December here, it's been all RPG style games. So glad to introduce something a little different with Wave Race and Gradius 3 next week. And we will be going back to RPGs though very soon, because every New Year's Eve we play a new Final Fantasy game. And so this New Year's Eve, which does also happen to be on a Wednesday, works out very nice this year in terms of timing, as we'll have it on our normal Wednesday night this year, instead of it being on a different night. So yeah, excited to play the next entry of our annual tradition, Final Fantasy on New Year's Eve. Very excited for this one. I just reworked the thumbnails. I had the thumbnails done a while ago. I actually had the thumbnails done for the game we were going to play originally, and then I changed it and said, okay, I'm gonna play this one now, because there's like 3 or 4 different games I've like gone back and forth on, and which ones we were gonna play this year, which Final Fantasy game we were gonna play this year, and I finally settled on one. So I had the thumbnails done for both games. So I was like, well, I'll have this one ready for the next time we play, or when I decide to play this Final Fantasy game. I'll have the set of thumbnails done, and then I was like, you know what? I really didn't like how they were, so I reworked them. So I just finished the last one a couple nights ago for this next Final Fantasy game, which we have not announced just yet. I haven't decided when I'm going to announce that yet. We'll see when I announce I'll announce which Final Fantasy game that is. Do you guys want me to announce it during a stream, or would you rather see it on the community post page? You guys let me know which would you rather it be revealed as. Crafty says, but Feral, you get to turn left 5,000 times. William says, I enjoyed Top Gear 3000. What system was that on? I think I might have played a Top Gear game on N64, maybe? Nimbus says, left turn, left turn, left turn. Chris says, parking garages in downtown Chicago are horrid after an event. One time I stood stuck in one for an hour because it was like 14 floors up. Yeah, I've had those moments, like after a holiday party. I remember, I was stuck like in that, like, it was like I think it was, maybe it was after like a conference or something, a work conference. It was a work-related something anyways. It was a spiral, like, going like a spiral way down, not staircase obviously, but like a spiral driveway going down. That was nerve-wracking, being stuck on that. Chris says, no, it's more than just left turns. Dave says, did you ever play Jet Force Gemini, a difficult N64 game by Rare, third-person shooter? No, but I followed the development for it for a long time, back in the Nintendo Power days. And that game had a lot of delays, and it changed a lot over that time as well. And by the time it finally came out, I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling 3D, those 3D adventure 3D platforming games anymore. So I missed my opportunity to play Jet Force Gemini. But it was a game I was looking forward to, and it was on my list of games to purchase at some point. But it was one of those games that just kept on getting delayed. I remember it was there was a bunch of games like that. It was Jet Force Gemini, Buck Bumble, Body Harvest. Those 3 games I remember were on my list of games I wanted to get, and they kept getting delayed. By the time they came out, I was just I was done with the 3D platformers. There was another game that was supposed to come out on N64 that kept getting delayed and eventually got canceled, and that was Robotech 64, otherwise known in Japan as Macross. But there was going to be a Robotech 64 game, and it looked, from the few screenshots we had in Nintendo Power, it looked amazing. I remember like there was like a reflection, like there was like Rick Hunter's reflection. You could see it in your cockpit, like a view. It was first person in the ship, but you could see your reflection, his reflection, and I thought that was awesome. But the game the scope was too large, and the studio, I think, ended up getting shut down. Oh, stream! Everyone's saying stream. Okay. Crafty says he wants to announce on stream. Nimbus is stream. Chris says stream. Phoenix is stream. All right, well, we'll announce it on one of the streams. Maybe I'll announce at Christmas. Well, that's the right thing to do, right? That's our Feralversary, right? We'll announce it on Christmas. Christmas stream. Announce it on Christmas stream. It's been decided. Chris says, speaking of Top Gear, I used to love playing Top Gear 2 on SNES. The intro music is a banger. William says, I've also played Top Gear 2. And at one point, I had both physical cards. Oh, wow. Like Japanese and North American. Phoenix's Body Harvest didn't hit for me in any regard. Yeah, when I was watching the preview, like the previews in Nintendo Power, it looked interesting. And then when it finally came out, wasn't for me. There was another game, too. Was it called Silicon Valley or something like that? I don't think it ever came out, though. There was another game I was following. Earthbound 64 I was following. But I was hesitant because I didn't enjoy Earthbound too much on the Super Nintendo. So I was hesitant on whether I'd like it or not. Edie says, speaking of that, I wanted to build a Gundam cockpit game. That would be that'd be fun. I always said, like, if I ever won like $1 billion, I'd probably have like a custom Gundam built. Phoenix says, I completed Jet Force Gemini once. Chris says, is your Christmas stream at the same time? Yes. So 6 p.m. Central for you, Chris, and then 7 p.m. Eastern time in my time zone. Yep, same time. All the streams are the same, streams and videos, all the same time. 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. Yep, all 4 videos will be at the same Feral Inferno time. They'll almost always be at 7 p.m. Eastern here. I like to, even my my posts that I release, I try to always release them at 7 because I try to make it all the same time for you guys. So you know, hey, if it's 7 o'clock, there might be some Feral Inferno content. The shorts, though, are sometimes at different times, though. Phoenix says, it's very difficult for me to return to N64 and PS1 games because they've aged so poorly. A lot of people say that, but I still enjoy them. PS1 maybe not as much. For the more 3D games, some of those are kind of rough looking. But the 2D games still look fantastic on PlayStation 1. Like Breath of Fire 4 we just played looks fantastic on it. And I enjoy a lot of the N64 game graphics still. I think Mario 64 still looks beautiful. Same with Ocarina of Time and Wave Race 64 and Star Fox. Dave says, Nintendo made the N64 overly complicated to develop for. They thought 3D needed the extra capabilities, but the system literally ran in a Silicon Graphics supercomputer processor. Yeah, I've heard that, like, that's why it's hard to emulate as well, because like it's like essentially you have to kind of like recreate the almost like the hardware of the N64 for every single game. So it's almost like to have a quality N64 emulation. It's kind of like you have to almost have like a MAME setup. How like, you know, like every arcade game has their own, it's its own console essentially. So I think in order to have like a really good N64 emulation, I think you kind of have to have that, because there were so many different tricks and things that had to be done to get the games running on N64. Because the architecture was so crazy. I think Saturn, if I remember correctly, had something similar, where like it was really hard to develop for, and then that's made the emulation really tough for it as well. Oh, Silicon Valley did release. Oh, okay. I couldn't remember if that ever released or not. Late 1998 it released. William says Turok 1 and 2 were a blast. Yeah, I actually got a Turok deal the other night. It was right after, well, I don't remember. Was it last night? I can't keep it straight. All I remember was I was laying in bed, ready to go to bed, and I saw a deal, and it was ending in like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. There was a deal on Switch for Turok Collection 1 through 3, and TMNT Splintered Fate for Switch, both for $30. And I had 2 minutes and 30 seconds because there's a timer. I was like, oh man, I got to get these. So I picked them up. So I got two more deals. I shouldn't have bought them, but it's hard to pass up those deals. Edie says, Ferno, they have a Gundam game with a full screen cockpit. It's only in Japan. I couldn't find the ROM, so I scrapped the idea. Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen that. I wonder if it was an arcade game. I wonder if that's what it was in Japan. Phoenix is specifically referring to the PS1 3D games. Gotcha. Agreed, though. A lot of those are really rough. Dave says, imagine the possibilities if Nintendo had worked with Sony and made development for the N64 easier. A Final Fantasy VII for N64 was what so many people wanted. Yeah, I remember seeing Final Fantasy 64 demo in the pages of Nintendo Power. It showed off a 3D Terra, Shadow, and Locke, fighting against, I think, a Golem, and I think there was also a Dragon boss as well. I think there was like Bahamut they were fighting against. I was so psyched for that, and then it didn't happen. I thought maybe we were getting like a Nintendo 64 remake of Final Fantasy VI. Can you imagine that? That would have been pretty cool. The road less traveled. I think that the idea though was to like put it on the 64 DD, but the problem is Square couldn't wait that long, right? Because the 64 DD was well off. You know, it was going to be some time before that was released. What was Square going to do in the meantime, right? So they had to, you know, still publish their games and develop their games. So they had no choice but to go to Sony. Yeah, I understood. Still felt like a betrayal as a Nintendo fan, but I got it. I understood it. Zelda, what was known as Zelda 64 at the time, Ocarina of Time, was originally going to be a 64 DD exclusive game. And the DD never even came out here in North America. It had a limited release in Japan, but I think it also has like high failure rates too. So, for the best, the DD was essentially mostly scrapped. Nimbus says, the nostalgia balances out the poor aging. That's a good point too. I think it's like for the NES. I think the nostalgia plays a good part in the NES, because a lot of NES games haven't aged that well. But nostalgia, I think, plays a big part in a lot of those NES games. Might be a hot take, but I don't think the original Super Mario Brothers has aged that well, personally. And even back then, I think it kind of aged out very quickly, because the likes of Super Mario Brothers 2 and Super Mario Brothers 3 outclassed the original Mario Brothers, so by a mile. It was almost like playing a whole nother system when you played Mario Brothers 2 and Mario 3. So it was like it was that much more advanced than the original Mario Brothers, I felt like. I gotta scroll back up. Chris says, am I the only person that feels jank retro games are fun to play? Depends on what jank retro games you're talking about. That depends. I never got into the GTA games, William, and so he says he likes the PS1 one. Not my style of game. Not my style of game. And he says there are only a handful of N64 games nostalgic for to the extent to justify a full playthrough contemporarily. I like the N64. Small library of games, but I liked it. Phoenix says, if I desire nostalgia, I return to NES and SNES games. Yeah, a lot of nostalgia on SNES. Dave says, Turok 2 had levels so convoluted, I got headaches from it. Yeah, I picked up Turok 2 back in the day from Media Play, I remember. And I only played it for like a day or two. And then I think I don't know if I sold it, or if I gave it to my brother, maybe? I don't remember. I think it had a black cartridge, though, right? Wasn't it like a special like black cartridge that came with it? Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Turok 2. I liked the first one. I never played Turok 3, though. Nim is asking Phoenix if he's going to play Superman 64. I've never actually played Superman 64. Never played it. I've seen some videos, and I was like, I know I wouldn't like it. William says, Turok 2, Lair of the Blind Ones? That was a slog, I'll admit. There's only one save point in the game? Phoenix says, heck no. I might have a Superman SNES 2D side-scroller, though. I was so disappointed it was Superman 64. Yeah, I never played it. Never had any desire to play it either. Even back in the day, like before it was known it was bad. And this did not look very good. And I've never been a big Superman fan. When it comes to DC, I always liked Batman more than Superman. William says PlayStation and SNES had more in common. Agreed. That's funny because like if PlayStation 1 and N64 both felt like successors. Like it felt like because Nintendo 64 was better for 3D games, but PlayStation was way better for 2D games. So like you know, the Castlevanias and Mega Mans and Final Fantasies, you know, they felt, and the Tales series, which were normally Super Famicom, Super Nintendo games, those felt very good on the PlayStation 1. Whereas Mario and Zelda and Star Fox felt so much better on the N64 than they would have on a PlayStation hardware. So I think it was for the best that Sony did their own thing and Nintendo did their own thing as well, because we as gamers ended up winning because we got the best of both worlds. We got what was essentially like a souped up, super souped up Super Nintendo with the PlayStation 1. It felt like, you know, that natural progression of the Mega Man games, the Castlevania games, and then the N64 felt like that next level for those 3D platforming games. At least in my eyes, that's how it felt. He says, yeah, Ferno, yeah, it's an arcade game. That Gundam game, a Japanese exclusive. I looked for those ROMs and can't find them. Yeah. I imagine that would be tough to emulate, though, too. William says, so it made sense for RPGs to jump from SNES to PlayStation. Yeah, agreed. Dave says, did anyone else ever follow the Nintendorks website or IGN's daily email reads by Pierre Schneider? One day someone wrote him, GoldenEye is an I Tat is golden. I remember IGN. IGN started out as an N64, I think, website, because even their logo was like the C buttons, right? So I used to go to IGN all the time for N64 news, and then like they branched out. They had like PlayStation IGN, N64 IGN, and all, you know, whatever else they branched off to. But I'm pretty sure they started as an N64 website. He says, it became a running gag. They called him iTat Boy. I didn't know anything about the emails, but I did go to their website back in the day, before they got big. I stopped going to IGN, I think, around the time of the Wii. They got way too, like, the reviews were clearly influenced by other factors, it felt like to me. And the advertisements were just awful, like so many pop-ups and things like that. So I found different websites to go to. I still go to one of the old websites I went to back in even in the 90s. I still go to this day occasionally. Is RPG Gamer. I can't believe that site is still up, and it's still like the. I think it's still the. I'm on the mobile version, but I think I've checked it on the PC version, the desktop version of the website. I think it's still like mostly the same format, isn't it? For those that know about it. Chris says, it was a lot cheaper and easier to develop games on PS1 than on N64. Agreed. And also, in terms of materials, the cartridges were super expensive as well. In other words, the discs on PlayStation cost pennies. Cost them pennies. Phoenix says, Turok 1 was great. Turok 2 was excessively convoluted. I mainly bought that collection for Turok 1. Thought it'd be nice to have like a easier way to play the game these days. Phoenix says, agreed. Batman is the DC GOAT. I enjoy Superman, but only a select few of his iterations. I enjoyed the first two Superman movies from back in the 80s. Those were decent. William says he completed the Lair of the Blind Ones. Oh, Turok 2, right? You were saying that was the subtitle for Turok 2? Crafty says, Nantoni? Sotendo. It could have been a powerful alliance. It was not meant to be. Chris says, back then, there was a lot of competition between the console manufacturers, and we all know competition breeds innovation, so we got awesome games. Yeah, and I don't see that as much these days. I don't... I've talked about this in a previous, I think, Fire Pit chat, but I do not like that there aren't as much console exclusives anymore. I think console exclusives really force game developers to produce a game for a console with that architecture in mind. And we get games, and I think, you know, when you produce games for the same system, I think it takes them probably a little bit longer, you know, for playtesting and all that, right? And you got different architecture you got to work with, and then everything feels so samey. Like, while I wasn't a Sega kid, I was obviously a Nintendo kid back in the Super Nintendo Genesis days. I liked that we had differences. Let's take the X-Men game we talked about earlier. There was a different X-Men experience on the Super Nintendo and on the Genesis. And these days, okay, well, you get the same game on every single console, and one console does something a little bit better than the other, or whatever, right? Or what's your system of choice? I kind of like the exclusivity. I thought that actually worked. I thought that breeded more innovation, and I thought that bred more quality as well. And when you did see some of that stuff, when you did see some games, so like Earthworm Jim was developed with the Sega Genesis architecture in mind. So Earthworm Jim is going to run better on Sega Genesis. Okay, great, they ported it to the Super Nintendo, but it doesn't run as good because it wasn't meant for the Super Nintendo. So that's I liked we had like, hey, Sonic was on Sega, and Mario was on Nintendo. You had like Castlevania, even so. While we had Castlevania did venture off to Sega for a game and Turbo for a game, Turbo Graphics, they were completely different experiences on those different consoles. It wasn't just the same old game, just on a different console. I kind of like that. Chris says, yeah, IGN did start as an N64 website. Yeah, I thought that was the case. Because I remember back in high school, I think it was like 90, when I discovered them probably like 97, maybe. I think it was maybe 1997, 1998. Oh, Phoenix, you like the 90s Superman comics. Dave says, there was that traumatizing scene from Superman 3. We all know the one. I don't know if I've ever seen Superman 3. I've only remember Superman 1 and 2. But I don't know if I probably saw 3 when I was a kid, but I don't remember it. But I liked 1 and 2. I didn't bother getting Superman 3 or 4 because I remember them being like, was it Richard Pryor was in Superman 3, and they made it more campy and comical. And they had already made Lex Luthor kind of a comical villain. Lex Luthor was almost kind of like a villain out of the Batman live action TV shows with Adam West. He felt like one of those villains. So it was already goofy enough. So as an adult, I skipped Superman 3 and 4. Hearing how they were so much campier. Chris says, I know you're not into first-person games, but if you had to pick, what would you say is your favorite first-person IP? Okay, that's an easy answer for me. That's Metroid Prime. I've only played the first one, but I thought while I prefer the 2D Metroids, I thought they did an excellent job bringing Metroid to the first-person 3D realm. It stayed true to Metroid, I thought. So I did enjoy Metroid Prime. Not my preferred way to play Metroid, but I did enjoy Metroid Prime. Phoenix says, the Adventures of Batman and Robin was entirely different from SNES to Genesis. Another good example. Yeah, right. Yep. So yeah. I remember those were two different games. X-Men, right? We had X-Men Mutant Apocalypse on Super Nintendo, made by Capcom. And then we had the Sega X-Men game on Genesis. And I preferred Mutant Apocalypse over the Genesis one. They both had their pros and cons. But I did enjoy Mutant Apocalypse more. Phoenix says, I'm not into FPS games, Chris, but my favorite FPS IP is Halo. Oh, really? I was not expecting to say Halo, Phoenix. Interesting. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but it wasn't Halo. I got the hiccups. Taking in too much air talking here, I think. William says, the N64 game I had the N64 games I have, Blast Corps, Harvest Moon, Banjo-Kazooie, Star Fox, Super Mario, Turok, The Dinosaur Hunter, Turok 2, Tetrasphere. Yeah, Tetrasphere is awesome. Bomberman Hero. I had others, I'm just not sure which ones. Dave says, the original Half-Life made me not care if it was an FPS. William says, I never tire of Half-Life. I never played Half-Life. I'm all about that full life, baby. Chris says, yeah, nowadays we don't get many exclusives. Xbox has quit the console wars. It's only Sony and Nintendo, and Sony barely launches any exclusives anymore. True, yeah. Not a lot of Sony exclusives either, you know. But Sony's got some properties they should really lean back into. Phoenix says, I've generally enjoyed the Jim Lee Superman comics. Oh, I forgot Jim Lee did Superman for a little while. Chris says, no, Metroid Prime doesn't count. Wait, why does it... Wait, that's an FPS. How does Metroid Prime not count as an FPS, Chris? How does it not count? Dave says, there was a woman henchman of the bad guys in Superman 3. She gets accidentally sucked into the supercomputer and it turns her into a zombie robot. It scared the crap out of a generation of kids. I'll have to check that out. I don't remember that. Chris says, I don't know. I count Metroid Prime as an action adventure. But it's first person and shooting. How is it not FPS? Another one, I did play a few other FPSs though. I played Rise of the Triad, and when I was a kid, and GoldenEye, obviously. Turok the Dinosaur Hunter. I played a little bit of like Doom and Heretic and things like that. They weren't really for me. I tried them out. Chris says Halo is probably my favorite as well, followed by Doom. See, I never played Halo. I don't know if I'd like it. Probably wouldn't. I tried a couple different Dooms. I didn't like Doom. Doom's not for me. And Chris says Half-Life is awesome too. Phoenix says Sony destroys Xbox regarding exclusives in the past decade. Although ever since Xbox has announced they are going cross-platform, Sony is no longer trying, it seems. Thus the innovation. Because Halo, Doom, and Half-Life are my favorite FPS games. Again, not my style of game generally, though. FPS IPs. William says Deus Ex Invisible War was okay. He says Portal sorta counts. The cake really was a lie. Yeah, Portal, I never played Portal, but it looked like a very interesting game, I will say. And he says also the Dishonored series and Feud X. Deathloop is my favorite first-person game overall, though. Crafty says, don't like Doom. Inhuman Shrieking. Yeah, not my style of game. All right, guys. It is almost 2 o'clock in the morning here. We went the distance. We went almost 7 hours here. I want to thank everybody who joined me on this journey through Terranigma and also the Quintet Trilogy that we played this year. We played Soul Blazer, I think, back in February, after we finished, I think, Final Fantasy VI. And then we just played Illusion of Gaia in October. And Terranigma finally... I'm sorry, Illusion of Gaia in November and Terranigma in December. This was a game I had never played before. This was my first time playing through it, and I had a blast. While it did rank in the bottom of the Quintet games, I still did really enjoy it. And just want to give you a quick heads up, next week is a little bit different. Monday night, Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake. Wednesday night, produced video based on Dragon Quest III. Thursday night, Wave Race 64 livestream for the 4-year Feralversary. And then Gradius 3 on the Super Nintendo next Saturday night, all 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The schedule will be up on the community page tomorrow evening. So if you're curious on what's coming on the channel, it'll be there for your reference, along with the time zones as well. Dave says it was fun chatting. Have a good night. Yeah, you guys all have a great night as well. Oh, and I got to do. We did the poll already, but I got to announce the top fans. Almost forgot top fans. And there will be a top fans posting coming up as well for this game, for the entire series. So stay tuned for that. Tied for third place is Nimbus 321 and Phoenix Ascends, with Nimbus getting the YouTube tiebreaker there. And number 2 is Chris Abyss Games. And number 1 is William Scavenger Fish. Very nice. I appreciate everybody who was here in the chat, watching the background. We had a total of 19 people in the chat tonight. And we had a total of 129 people who watched the live stream tonight. Very glad we were able to finish this on time and even have ourselves a fire pit chat. I was really hoping for this earlier today because I was in the mood to really have some time to talk to you guys, because it's been a while since I've done one of these. Chris says, very fair takes, Feral. I don't hot takes. We'll call them hot takes anyways, right, Chris? All right, guys. It's been a blast. So I really, again, appreciate you guys coming on this journey with me through Terranigma. It was great to play a Super Nintendo game that I've known about for a long time, and finally getting a chance to really get to play it and experience it for the first time with you guys. So that was special. All right, guys. Thanks so much. Take care, and we'll see ya on the next one.